Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Okay, okay. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Happy start of this new weekend. I hope you are all doing well, staying relaxed, staying chill. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. As we are here to continue Death Stranding 2 on the beach, jumping into part 6. As we continue episode 6. Let's see here. Make sure, is my battery life on my controller doing good? Yes. Looks good. So yeah. It's just been kind of a coincidence. Semi-coincidence that as each part we've been going into on the streams, we've been kind of following along with the episodes. A couple episodes now we've done 2 parts. So in the last stream, we started episode 5, which I'm blanking on what the name was of episode 5. Episode 5 in Death Stranding had us being pulled into like a tar portal, which ended up bringing us back to familiar looking scenes that reminded us of the beaches or the battlefields that we encountered in the first Death Stranding, where we would encounter Clifford Unger, who was looking for his BB, which, as it turns out, was just like a forever turmoil, I use that word a lot, a forever, like, I don't know, state of anguish where he's like stuck on the other side looking for his baby, which, as it turns out, was Sam. And if I'm remembering correctly, I'm assuming he was just confused in that we had a BB ourselves, and so he was pursuing us in his own confusion. And of course, Sam assumed that Clifford was after Lou, our BB. But yeah, I don't know if that is the same thing that's happening. We've had some brief discussions on it with Dollman afterwards. It appears to be like the Battlefield, but I guess maybe it's different. I should have gone back. I've been good about going back and rewatching the cutscenes on the previous streams, but I didn't have time this week to do that. So I'm just trying to jog my memory for the moment as of right now. Thank you, Cleo. But yeah, we got sucked in through what appeared to be like a big tar wall. We saw what appeared to be Sam peering through the wall in like a tar-like figure, and then that tar figure and a bunch of other tar figures reached out, grabbed Sam, pulled him through, and then we ended up in this beach-like area. Now I did go back and watch the and confirm that the dream, the vision sequence that we had when we were hooking up to our pod was in fact that area. We had noted that it seemed like we had seen something similar to what we encountered here in a previous vision, where it had like black figures that were dissolving and the area was on fire. We also noted that this seemed like it could possibly be where Lou ended up, because we saw that amidst a fragile trying to transport Lou, that the place that they ended up was a place that was on fire. It was like a beach that was on fire. I don't know if it's the same type of area. Obviously, we are under the assumption that Lou is alive somewhere right now. Either Lou's being is stuck on a beach somewhere, perhaps, or if it turns out that Lou is also like a repatriate, maybe stuck in this limbo state where she's not You know, being a small child, a baby, she maybe doesn't understand that you need to get back to your body. It could be any of that stuff. Surely, we are of the opinion that it can't be this dour, this craziness that's happening. Lou has got to be alive in some capacity somehow, and we're gonna get her back. I don't know if it's gonna be one of those options or if we're gonna work with Hartman at some point. Maybe Hartman's gonna figure out how to find his family and impart with that knowledge will help us be able to find Lou. Lots of possibilities on the table as far as Lou goes. But yeah, going into this new battlefield-like beach does bring up more questions than it does answers. Because the only thing we really did on this in this location was encounter somebody in the same vein that we encountered Clifford. Who is this person? I'm not sure. If it's somebody that we're supposed to remember, I don't. It's somebody that shows up with these other companions that are like skeletons, and we end up having to fight them, and we end up defeating him, and at the end of the sequence, he had like military garb on, but at the end of the sequence, it flashes, and his military garb is gone, and in place of the uniform he was wearing, he is just wearing like normal casual clothes. And then we get sucked back to the real world. We saw a girl walking by briefly there, and then when we came back to the real world, it was her that was present, we now know, but it was this, I don't really understand this though, like she was in some kind of sarcophagus, some kind of weird body bag. I think it was in that moment Dahlman said, "Oh, it appears to be the girl that we saw," but I don't know how he knew that because she was like encased. But it did end up turning out to be the girl, I believe, that we saw passing by earlier in the sequence. And everybody on the crew of the Magellan tended to her, well, primarily Fragile, Tarman, and Rainey. And they ended up freeing her, finding that she has weird tentacle-like suction cups all over her arms that also sprout out what looks to be oh my gosh, why am I blanking here? Not a thorn, but like a needle, a stinger, something coming out of the what looks like to be tentacle suction cups, and when you come in contact with it, it ends up causing time fall. So it almost appears that Tomorrow, which Fragile ended up naming her Tomorrow. I got static. It probably will go away here. Thank you, Night Gazer. Let me turn it off and turn it back on. Let me know if that's better. Static comes and goes. It's that time of the year. So what was I saying? So yeah. So we have two interesting dynamics with these two characters we've just recently been introduced to. We have Rainey, who brings timefall wherever she goes, but within the immediate vicinity of her, according to Fragile, within a 1.5 meter radius around Rainey, she can reverse the effects of timefall. And then now we have a character by the name of Tomorrow who does the opposite, where if you come in contact at least with her weird suction cup looking spindly stingers that come out of her, and it looks like tar, but it appears to cause the same effect as timefall. It rapidly ages. So we have one character that can de-age, we have one character that now can rapidly age. Tomorrow is an interesting character where she gets introduced essentially in episode 6. Episode 5 is just that moment, that brief period where we meet the random person. And episode 6 starts where we're essentially introduced to Tomorrow. Yeah, she doesn't seem to be completely all there. She has like a childlike mentality, or she seems like she's not really understanding what's going on. She's very standoffish. They're trying to talk to her. They said that they ended up convincing her to get a shower. But at the same time, we did see that when Rainey started singing the Raindrops song, she started singing along with it. So she's obviously intelligent to some degree. She recognized that song and she sang along with it. But yeah, she's very, very much to herself. And basically she is. She's kind of childlike in her hesitance and kind of being overly cautious to everyone around her. I was noting that it seems kind of dangerous bringing someone like this on board the ship when they don't know for sure who she is or where she came from. It seems like it could be dangerous. But so far she seems okay. But then again, she does have an ability that could rapidly age everybody, possibly anything around her. So who knows at any moment if she might freak out and cause some damage. Hard to say, but we had 3 different sequences where we saw her. First, when they basically woke her up. Then we saw her after she had gotten showered, and she was, according to Fragile, she only wants to eat cryptobiotes, I think is what I got from that cutscene. And then in the final cutscene, she was singing with Rainey. I think that's the only times we've encountered with. Was there a cutscene after that? I don't remember. I think it was just those 3 sequences. And not once have we technically met her. We commented on that. We haven't... Sam has technically not introduced himself or met Tomorrow. In every single sequence, Sam kind of just talks to the others and stands back and kind of is just letting her do her own thing. I'm assuming the idea is that Sam is giving her space and letting Rainey and Fragile tend to her for the time being while she's in her current state of mind. Assuming that this isn't a permanent state of mind. So yeah, Sam has technically not really met Tomorrow yet. Aside from that, I don't know if we did anything else major order. Well, we did do more major orders, but we didn't really progress further in the main story. Most of the other major orders was we connected to another facility. We met a boxer by the name Samson. We helped out with him for a couple different things. There was a big quake that caused issues with with one of the western facility, the Knot location with the city, and then we ended up having to transport first aid goods and some repair materials. But yeah, I don't think we really progressed the story beyond that, unless I'm forgetting. It was a long stream. The last stream was very, very long. We did do some expansion. We finally connected all of the West Coast, with the last part being an inventor, who I guess I was spoiled to the fact that he's going to be basically a joke inventor, where all his inventions are inventions already created. The first invention he introduced us to was the otter hood that we got from the first game from Conan O'Brien. And he introduced to that. So apparently I'm under the assumption that every time we go open a star with him, he will introduce something else to us, albeit possibly useful items to us, but he's going to claim that they're his inventions, but I'm assuming they're going to be things that we've already seen across the board. And then we worked on the monorails. Rather coincidentally, nicely, we did work on the monorails after we had been helping at the animal shelter, and I had seen the monorails down along the beach, along the cliffside, and that ended up working out perfectly because I ended up working on mending the monorail system before we ended up connecting to that more northern distribution center. So that worked out perfectly. We did not go to Mexico once again, despite being a very long stream. We did not go to Mexico. Should we go to Mexico in this one? Maybe. So we are, like I said, we are finishing up episode 6, which is titled Chrysalis, I'm assuming we're gonna get more on tomorrow. It's basically her episode, right? Chrysalis. I keep saying the title of the episode is Chrysalis, so I keep saying it's like a sarcophagus that we found her in, but I guess it's like a cocoon, maybe. So yeah, we'll plan on probably trying to finish episode 6 today, but I might venture off to Mexico finally. Maybe we'll do that right off the bat because I think we're kind of open where we currently are in it. So maybe we'll jump in and venture over to Mexico so we can bump up the stars over there. Get some more rewards and whatnot. All right, well, let's get going then. Let's get going. Again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Again, hopefully all your weekends are going well. Hopefully you're all staying healthy, staying relaxed, as you should. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. So where are we? Okay, so we're up here. The South Distribution Center. Why is it called the South Distribution Center? Is there going to be a north one up here? Possibly. The directions don't always make sense to me. This is mine north of F1. Well, okay, this is north of F1, which is West Fort Knott. So that makes sense at least. This is the Western Environmental Observatory, and then we have a northern one. Is there going to be a southern one and an eastern one over here? Are we going to go to the top of these mountains? Surely we must, right? Oh yeah, I don't want to spoil myself. I said I did not want to try to look. I don't want to look at the rest of the map until we get to it. I just spoiled myself. Giant freaking mountains there in the middle. So yeah, we kind of left ourselves off right here at the end of the stream. So we could venture off to Mexico. Let's make sure we don't have any packages we need to deliver or anything. Or should we do the next main order and then go to Mexico? Yeah, we should do this. Okay, because this is what we were looking at. We were pondering doing this next main order at the end of last stream, but then I was like, I wasn't sure how long this was going to end up taking. So maybe we'll go ahead and knock out this main order to start off with. And then we'll go to Mexico, right? Right? Yeah, because we were alerted to the fact, and this seems like this seems a little bit of an urgency. So if we're role-playing, then maybe it would be good to get to this, because this is about a missing person. Rescue the Dowser's friend from the armed survivalists. Hey, Nova. You know, come up here, girl. Sure. Rare opportunity. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do this one. Urgent request has come in from the Dowser, who you're due to visit next. Her friend was captured by the armed survivalists while out in the mountains. Do as the Dowser asks and rescue her friend from his captors. Now, we did point out that we have roads that are possibly going to lead over this direction that we could try to update here.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased. He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists. A faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat. To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons. Such enemies will possess increased mobility and defensive capabilities. It would therefore be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages. There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive. Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond. Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the Dowser's friend. Give your preparations all due consideration. He's counting on you, Sam.
Well, that certainly makes it feel even more urgent. Even still, we probably will try to build the roads along the way. Now, I say that, and I think... Well, do we have any cargo inside of our truck? I don't know. I guess we'll find out here. I don't know if we need to over-prep as far as gear goes. I think we have enough.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Let's see. Do we need to go to the Magellan to get our gear? Okay, we actually have a lot of stuff in our truck. Oh, not in our truck, but in our private locker. In fact, most of our stuff is also sitting. Okay, is our truck full? Is that what I'm getting from this? It's not even giving me an option to put it in the truck. Let's just place in backpack. Well, the truck's not that full. Maybe we just grabbed too much. Wait, why were we looking at our truck just then? Hold on, let me see. What is in our truck? Okay, so we got... Well, we have a... Who is this for? Northern Environmental Observatory. We could probably drop that off en route. Again, not much in this way of the sense of urgency if I'm dropping things off. Okay, so we have... Oh, wait, was this stuff in... Okay, I'm going crazy. Is this stuff in the truck? Okay, that would be why. I thought we were looking at our private locker. We were looking at our private locker, but we were also looking at our truck. Okay, so... There's nothing in our private locker. Gosh, it hasn't been that long since I played last. So the private locker is empty over here. And in fact, we have this stuff also. For the observatory. So we'll bring that as well. Okay, so let's go... Let's go to the Magellan. We're going to drop off some of these materials.
Patched up and good to go.
And we're going to get mostly materials for roads. I say that and I might regret it because I don't know. I mean, surely if we are going to continue the monorail from here, I would guess it would have to come out the other side, right? But I don't know if it's actually like that. Is this the only monorail right here? Is these 3 sites? There's got to be other monorails in this game. But I'm not seeing how it's going to connect. Unless there's a monorail that I haven't seen that we can build and it'll create like an optional track to go this direction. Alright, well, whether or not I regret it, we're going to just fill the truck up with road building materials for the moment. cat cam. I don't know if MP's getting on tonight. MP, this is for you if that's the case. Hey Dylan, welcome back. How's it going? I am gonna call you Black or Dakma. I don't know, which would you prefer? Unfortunately, being that YouTube has killed people's handles in live chat, I don't want to confuse anybody by calling you Dylan when that's not what your name reads. So I'm gonna call you Black, if that's okay. So welcome back, Black. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Nova. It's a rarity when Nova gets to sleep up on my lap. Usually Milo or Luna takes the top part of our lap. Nova is very relaxed right now. Can do. Alright, so if you don't mind Black, I'll call you Black. But I know it's you, Dylan. That's been the problem with, that has probably been the biggest problem with, yeah, it's unfortunate that YouTube, I get where they're coming from. The idea is that they don't want people to be able to mimic each other, but I don't know. There probably would have been a better way around it than just forcing this, because I've had several people that come into live chat that they're like, hey, what's up? And I don't realize who they are because their usernames are different from their handles. And that's because YouTube, it seems like it's permanent. For a while there, it looked like YouTube was experimenting with doing whether or not it was just the username, the ats, or the handles, or is it the other way around? I don't know. Whichever way, there's a separation between like what you can pick for your username, what you can pick for your handle. And then they went back to where you could see people's chosen names, and it was like that for a really long time, and then recently they went back to this, and it seems like it's permanent now. Unfortunately. Alright, so we're gonna pack the smaller containers into our truck. Figure those out a little bit. Grab some metals. Nah, it's YouTube. Like I said, I believe the idea is so that people can't pretend to be somebody that they're not in live chat. I feel like the simplest solution to that, the better solution to that would be, isn't necessarily that it would force you, if you're wanting to pick like a name for yourself and the channel, so to speak. I don't think it would be necessary to force you to have to like put a number on it and make it wholly unique. But for something like live chat, especially if there's a known other user with that name that frequents the live chat, just force a temporary extra number to the person's name. I feel like, was it TeamSpeak? There was some voice chat that I used to use that did something similar. If you tried to come in with duplicate names into a specific channel or a specific live chat, it would just simply force like a number onto the end of their names versus the person that uses it normally. How much space do we have in our truck? How can I tell? Is there an easy way to tell without looking at the back? Oh, we got plenty of space. I mean, we don't need to overload it, but we'll take a little bit more. We'll take a little bit more. What's this at? 80%. That's going to put us at 98. Or are we already at 98? Alright, it's fine. Whatever. Because we're definitely going to offload some of this. Oh, I forgot to mention that we are going to try playing in offline mode for a little bit. I mean, realistically speaking, the only reason I ever set it to like partially online. How do I condense them? How are you combining them? Because I think you mentioned this to me before. How are you in... How do you combine them? How do you condense them together?
Okay.
And does that actually save space? So yeah, we are sitting at 98% right now. So I'm assuming that's why, because I feel like we've added more. It can only be done through the backpack? Oh man, really? Let's go ahead and do it. Let's see, place in backpack. So how do we do this? Okay, so it's in my backpack. Now what? Is it auto arrange? Well, that didn't do anything. Grab an XL, L, M, and S of the same material. So I can't do it with my multiple S's? Seriously? I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we can grab... So we can grab these. This seems like more work than it's worth. Okay, so it's in my backpack now. Do I auto-arrange now? I see. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I care about... I don't know if it does... Wow, okay, that dropped at 3%. That's fascinating, but I don't know. Is it worth taking the time to do this? That is super interesting, though. We have a container of 600 ceramics. Is that normal? 600 ceramics? I was able to make a 600? Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Is it normal having an extra large 600 container of ceramics? I don't feel like I've never seen that before. Alright, let's do this and see what happens. I can't place all this in my backpack. It's too big. Those ones are too big anyways. Yeah, but is that norm? What I'm asking is, have I ever seen 600 beyond me stacking them right now? Why do I feel like I've never seen a 600 before? Okay. What about the 280s? 280s are definitely unique too. Can I... I'm just gonna grab these ones. I only have the 1320 though. That makes me sad. I'll just take all these. Oh, I can't though. Man, it's kind of crazy how much space it actually is saving though. That is a huge drop in percentage we just created. Alright, let's grab some metals. We've got a 700 metal. Alright, so we can create some other alternative stacks. How about this 92 one? I feel like I'm... Alright, let's do this. It would be nice if they could just do this. That would be a really nice quality of life update. A patch where you could just auto-stack and auto-arrange via the Magellan or in your truck. It's weird that you can do it in your backpack just because of the auto-arrange function. Yeah, it feels odd to me. Look at these crazy packs I just made. 292 and 770. But it is reducing my space more and more and more and more. It's fine. We can have weird stacks. So yeah, that has dropped my load down to 67%. Alright, whatever. It's fine. We'll try to make... Well, we may... we might do this in the future. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll have to start what I need to do is just make sure that I'm combining them when I first get them. Once I get in the habit of doing it, we won't have to do it as often, right? Look at how few this is. Okay. Alright, so I did mention this. I set it to offline mode. For me, I like playing these games where the occasional NPC porter, fine. I like being a porter. I like coming around these areas where it feels like it's more of an unknown, an open area. The maps are already like, you know, a simplified version of the real landmasses in the world. So I don't want to make it feel like there's so much going on. There's so many people doing deliveries and working together. To me, it takes out the feel of a dystopian future where you're trying to help make a difference. If there's already like dozens or hundreds of other people doing it as well. So we've always played Death Stranding where it's always been like partially online. So that way we could still get the like system being used and also to help with roads. Now, in this game, I've found, at least so far, that the road building has been too easy. It's been a little too easy. Now, I don't know if we set it to offline mode that the roads are going to be like completely like 100% the materials that we need, even though maybe I'd be down for that. But I want to see. So we're going to do a little experiment. We're going to put it in offline mode and see how much more we need to do as far as building roads goes. I'm also not totally against the idea of removing stuff like seeing resting spots and pee spots that people lay down. That kind of takes me out of the game too when I'm driving along like a main road and then somebody's resting or pee spot is right in my path. So we're gonna try doing offline mode for a little bit. Because we never did fully offline mode in the first game. We did, we always did, like, partially online. I think that road building startled Nova. She's like, what the hell was that? See, I'm curious about this too. So, for example, this has always been the way it is, like even the original Death Stranding. You see the different contributors to the road when you do a scan, which honestly kind of bugs me too. Like seeing all of this pop up when I'm just trying to do a scan and have it clutter up the roads. Now, we're not going to get likes anymore if we're in offline mode. I don't know whether or not the likes are a necessity. Receiving likes from other players will help with, like, what is it called for the one corner of the star? Is it the bridge link? Oh, nice. That's the first time we've tested that. That's so cool. I love that it even opened it up and dropped it inside. That's great. That was cool. But yeah, I don't know whether or not it's necessary. I know the first game also had like the achievement, the trophy for... There doesn't seem to be a trophy equivalent in this game for doing like tons of premium deliveries and stuff. Which is curious. Because you had that one trophy in the first game that took a long time. What was it, like 100 deliveries, or you needed like 20 of each to get the trophy? I can't remember what it was. I just know it took some time. Supply request signs. How has been the offline mode for you when it comes to like building roads and stuff? Because we set it up to be the same way as we did on the first game, which was to set it to be partially online. In the partial online mode, it won't make people's buildings or signs, I believe, show up in your game, which is nice, because I don't want clutter at all, and I don't like other people's buildings and bridges showing up. I found the idea of that making it a little too easy, in addition to making it seem the world that you travel be overpopulated. So I didn't like any of that. Now, I don't think I've seen too many spamminess when it comes to signs. Obviously, I don't see people's buildings either. People can mess with my building. One thing I did not like that I don't think was in the first game is that a building that I put down, despite having it be just somewhat shared, someone else was able to change the hologram and the music on a building that I placed. And I think that's what led me, in addition to also I'm not really liking people's resting spots and P spots showing up on main paths, which took me out of it. Would always take me out for a second. But yeah, I don't like other people being able to manipulate my buildings. Which I feel like if you have it set to only partially online, where you can't see other people's buildings, I don't feel like it should be able to do that, where you're able to have people change your buildings. Alright, so we're going to finish building this road. We're going to go deliver these. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should continue on. I feel like, on one hand, we're right here. We're right next to the environmental observatory. So we could go deliver these packages real quick. Should we? Nah, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait and come back. We'll just leave the packages in the truck for now. No hurry, right? No hurry.
stretching my legs.
Building this road right in the middle of these bad guys? Certainly seems like it. Oh, it's building a tunnel! No way. Are we getting a tunnel? Was there tunnels in the first game? I don't remember there being tunnels. All the roads ended up like going over mountains. That's amazing. Oh, oh shit. Did we just build a tunnel and bad guys are coming out of it immediately? What? Okay, I think they made a right turn. That was definitely a truck we saw come out of there. Dollman, give me some eyes.
Ready to launch.
That's so cool, though. I love that we're able to build tunnels. So we are kind of building our road through this enemy territory. But we're building underneath it. Oh, really? So even in offline mode, you were getting aid for roads? Shoot, if I had known that, I would have been playing in offline mode from the very beginning. Oh, it's in the middle of their base? Oh, great. That's fantastic. Of course it is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, mushrooms and cairns. Yeah, that's something I wanted to start turning off. If it wasn't for the fact that people are like putting them right in the middle of like frequent travel roads, I just didn't like them popping up in front of me. If they were just holograms, I probably wouldn't mind them. But yeah, having like the text and the numbers pop up right in the middle of my face and where I was traveling, I didn't care for it. So I guess we'll see, because that's one of the main reasons. In addition to people being able to manipulate your own buildings, that was the other main reason I wanted to turn it off, put it into offline mode.
On my way back. Dollman reporting in.
Good job, Dollman. All right, what do we have on us? Should we leave our truck here? Probably would be a good idea. I could bring maybe the floating carrier, so if we see some stuff, we can pick it up. Tranq grenade launcher would be good if we need it. Ebola, sure. I'm kind of tempted. I mean, if we gotta drop these guys, should we just Tranq sniper them? Yeah, see, like, right here's fine, where somebody decided to take a leak. Just don't care for them being on, like, main paths. Now, if we go Tranq sniper, we're gonna get right into the thick of things immediately. That'd be the only issue. unless I'm putting him in danger. If I alert everybody, am I going to be putting them in danger? Did it say anything about me needing to try to do this quietly? Friend was, because they said like the longer we wait, he would be in danger. I'm assuming that it's not actually a time limit, but do we have this? Did we take this? What is this order right here? I don't remember taking this. That's okay. It's fine. We're not going to worry about it right now. We're going to worry about this. Alright, well, we're going to approach this some way. Hopefully, this won't be an issue. I think we're going to just go sniper.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Does Dollman ever not tell me these things? We know, Dollman. We know. We literally were just discussing that. How armored are these guys? They took off his helmet with that shot. Which means I'm assuming he had no tranq in his system. So maybe this was a bad idea. We're gonna have to shoot all of them twice. Ah. There's his helmet. Whoa! Whoa! Does he have like a little jetpack? What did I just witness him doing? Oh, hi guys. Grenade! You've got to be kidding me, Nightgazer. Did they seriously just announce that it was coming to Steam in March? I finally decided to play it, and it's coming to Steam in March. Oh, I'm so upset right now. I totally would have just waited. It's coming to Steam in 1 month. I'm so upset. Why did they wait so long to announce when it was finally going to release? The first Death Stranding, they announced it like the release. They announced when it was coming to PC, like when it came out on PC. Yeah, but that's the difference. It was something like 7-8 months after the first game release, but Kojima announced that it was coming to PC like when they released it on PS5. I think he said it was coming out early next year or whatever. Now it's making me want to like wait. Should we just continue this on PC? It'd be so silly if we did that. Is that a different guy up there? Oh no, that's different. That's a new guy. Man, I'm so bummed. I would have loved to have played this on PC. I'm literally in the middle of doing combat right now, wishing I was using a mouse. Honestly, that's why I had waited so long. I was wondering whether or not it would have a similar release pattern to the first one. And then I was like, well, the difference being is that they did actually announce it in the original game's release that they never did for this one. So I was thinking maybe the release window would end up being bigger. So I was like, screw it. I'll go ahead and play it now. I literally just started it, and it's coming out on PC in a month. I'm so bummed. I don't know. Should I keep playing it on PS5? Or should we wait and continue this on PC? I would have to catch up to this moment, though, wouldn't I? It takes so long. What am I doing? Right, that's what I was saying. So because they never confirmed the PC release for this one, even though everybody knew it was gonna be coming out on PC, I was like, maybe they decided to do a bigger release window, maybe closer to like a normal PlayStation release window. And then they didn't announce it at the VGA, at the Video Game Awards. The Game Awards. Because I think some people were wondering whether or not they would announce the PC release at the Game Awards, and then that never happened. Is that dude carrying somebody? Is that dude carrying somebody on a cart? That was kind of neat. Alright, we only have one trank left on this gun. This guy's just sleeping. Oh, they're all sleeping. Crap! I need to kick everybody. I forgot. we need to go kick everybody. Where's the first guy that we tranked? Is he still asleep? Yes. Okay. It's the only issue here with tranking them. I'm assuming we need to knock them all out so they stay actually down and out. Hey Tyler, welcome back. Happy Friday. Did it take you? Did it take you a while? You figured it out though, right? Okay, we shot all these guys with our normal rifles, so we don't have to kick any of these guys. I missed your message the last time, Tyler, about Wukong. I'm assuming you're talking about the first time I played that one final boss. And yes, I still stand by the one boss that you were talking about in Wukong is one of my favorite moments in a video game of all time. I still stand by that. It was so awesome. I love that game. Honey lollipops. Should we go ahead and assemble our carrier? Take this stuff with us. So thoughts. Should we put a pause in the game and continue it on a PC? Or should we just keep on keeping on the PS5? I would be curious to see, like visually, I'd be curious to see how much better the PC version is. Because this already looks pretty good. The only advantage that the PC version would have that I wish I had available to me right now would be using the mouse and keyboard. Maybe mods. I'm gonna be even more bummed if they bring back the like the Gordon Freeman glasses. Like the gravity gloves. If that stuff's on the PC, I'm gonna be so sad. Now, the PC release was just a normal release at first though, right? Because I did not play the PC release until they had the director's cut released. And I don't, somebody correct me. Did the director's release all that bonus stuff? Or was that bonus stuff on the PC release at first? Because it's possible that there might have been a lot of things that I really enjoyed about the first game that were not in the PC release until the director's cut. But I don't know for sure because I only played the director's cut. I think I missed Tyler. I missed Tyler last time. Okay. Alright, then I'm not too fussed. Yes, I would like to have mouse and keyboard. But I won't be too fussed about it. This will save me $70, I guess. That's the way I need to be viewing it. I'm saving $70 to not use the keyboard and mouse. But man, do I wish I had it. I actually, I did not mind the combat that much. With the keyboard and mouse. Precision aiming definitely helps a lot in this game. And I'm pretty sure I had hotkeys that I was able to quick swap my guns more easily on the PC version that I'm assuming you can't do on the console because of the limited buttons on the controller. And there's just too many functions in this game already held up by bound keys, bound buttons that you can't really change. I wonder if there's going to be another director's cut. If there is another director's cut release, we would definitely have to pick that up. Yeah, we got some more guys here. I just didn't realize that there was nobody up here. I'm going to assume the guy that was dragging that one guy, he picked him up from up there, didn't he? So, I don't think we missed anybody that we need to knock out. I wish I had more trank bullets right now. I do have the trank grenade launcher we could use. I'm only seeing 3. Is somebody over there? Where's this guy? They can hear this pretty well, but they have not been able to ascertain where my position is. Which works out perfectly. Alright, I can't reload this one.
Let's get a move on. on, Sam.
You just stay sleeping there, buddy. We'll be back. We'll be back to get you in a second. Let's go knock all these guys out. Oh, I knocked him out in his groin. That was uncalled for. What the hell? Oh yeah, look at it. It really is right in the middle. Oh, I see. I thought, yeah, when I first saw the tunnel, I assumed the whole base was going to be like an upper level. But it's just making a tunnel right there. So we are having a road go right through their place. Huh. Tyler! I responded to you and I was talking to you a whole bunch. You missed all of it, didn't you? I was talking to you about the thumbnail, and then I was talking to you about Wukong.
Get it done.
Oni and I still need to play Night Rain for Elden Ring. You heard everything? You lying to me? What is this? Oh, this is a mine. Twin Valley Mine. Wait, what does it need to be repaired? Not much. Does it even need to be repaired? No. No? Oh yeah, special alloys. 960. Alright, we'll come back. We'll come back to you. I mean, we could drop these here, I guess. We don't really need these special alloys that we have on us. Alright, I'm getting distracted. We have two other guys we need to knock out. Where are they? Wait, did I not knock this guy out? I love the idea of us taking a running kick to knock him out. Just to make extra sure he is actually knocked out. And coupled with a little bit of brain damage. And one more groin kick right up the bunghole. That's how you knock people out. So yeah, PC release. I guess I'll be skipping the PC release. Unless there's a director's cut that comes out at some point. Then we'll get the director's cut. Oh look, more special alloys. We can go drop those off while we're here. Knocked everybody out. Now I feel like we're just going shopping. We need to take a shower, man. Is this blood on us? Why do I have blood on me? Is this from them shooting us? Why are we covered in blood? I don't remember throwing any blood grenades or anything. But it's more than just my favorite fight. Well, is it my favorite fight from Wukong? I guess it'd have to be. But yeah, more than just my favorite fight from Wukong. It is one of my favorite moments in any video game. The Inventor. We do need to go back to the Inventor. It was so good. It was so good. I want to relive that moment again. For the first time. It's one of those... It was one of those fights. It was one of those sequences in a game where you would expect they would have taken the easy way out and it would have just been a cutscene. Kind of like the beginning of the game where you don't... where you just see that army, but it's not like you fight the army, right? So you'd have to expect that it would just have been a cutscene and nothing more. It would just been a neat cutscene. The fact that it was a cool cutscene and you could play it was just amazing.
Use a quick breather.
I second that.
Yeah, it was great. I did not mean to do that. Stand back up. All right. We actually are going to be able to restore this just from the pieces that we found. It's all over our glasses, too. How would this not be bugging you, Sam? At least clean your glasses, man. Cool. Yeah, it is a pity, actually. Like I said, not only was I assuming that it was building a tunnel under the Brigands' base. Brigands? I thought it would be like a really long tunnel. So it's a little unfortunate it's just a small tunnel. We got more ceramics right here. Should we take this? Because we're not returning to the Magellan. I don't know if we have more people we gotta fight. Alright, let's wake this guy up. He's been waiting long enough. Right? Alright, buddy. We're here to rescue you. Hello? Are you awake? Oh, you're moving. Okay. You're not dead. That's good.
The man we came to rescue appears to be unconscious. Place him in a protective bag and get him to safety.
Oh gosh, do we have to carry him on our back? We have so much stuff. Swap cargo and body bag. Thank goodness we brought this thing. Let's see. Can we get everything on here?
Time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
Well, I mean, my first, oh my gosh, yeah. I was gonna go back for the truck. That might not make sense now. I feel weird dragging all this stuff. Should we at least go unload at the truck? Let's go unload at the truck. Surely there's gotta be a better way to transport people, right? they would have such a horrible crimp in their neck, surely, from doing this. Maybe there's like a support. Maybe there's like a support inside that bag behind their necks that keeps their heads from bobbling around too much, right? Are we getting lag? Yeah, I see that. Hold on. It's okay for the moment. But refresh your streams if you're watching live. If you want, or you could be watching in the past. It's totally up to you. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter that much. We cannot run very fast with a person on our back. Or it might be because we're hauling so much cargo. I don't know. Combination of both. It's hard to say. Yeah, we're getting more lag. We might have to check something. I don't know why it's lagging right now. Is it actually like buffering, or does it just seem like the game's lagging? The game's not lagging. It's definitely a connection to YouTube situation here. I'm gonna reconnect the connection to YouTube real quick. So there's gonna be a little jump break here for a moment. Just a very, very momentary jump. Let's see if fresh connection helps. Alright, let's drop all this gear. We're gonna take our truck a bit of the ways up the road. And then, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out, are we gonna have to go on foot to bring him? The Dowser's friend. Look at him on our back. Just chilling. He's just chilling. Now, if we're only going to be able to bring one gun, I don't know if I want to bring the carrier with me. We can't really bring the carrier, unless we're dragging the carrier the whole way there across the mountain. I mean, we could do that, but I don't know. Maybe let's just pick a gun to bring. I say that. We don't have a lot of ammo. We could bring a shotgun. We could bring a full trank sniper rifle. Maybe we'll do trank sniper rifle and a grenade pistol. What you doing, Nova? What you doing, baby girl? You okay? She's okay. Gosh, let's see. Place on tool rack. I don't know how I feel about this. The shotties are okay. They have a tight spread on it, but man, I don't know. We're not going to be able to go quiet if we do this setup, if we need to go quiet. That's the only thing. Bola gun we can bring on our side. Actually, do we have the bola gun currently on our side right now? Okay, we do. So we could bring the macer pistol on our person, right? Oh, we actually have enough space that we could bring some stuff on our back. Okay, I didn't realize that. So we have at least a little space. Can I not attach the macer handgun on... Oh, I can. Okay, so we can bring the bola gun, we can bring the macer. And we can actually... Can we bring the... Okay, we can bring the tranq sniper on our back. Okay, cool. This is good. This is good. We'll do this. We'll do this. Actually, I'm going to swap the shotty. No, we're almost out of ammo on this. I was going to bring the tranq grenade launcher, but yeah. We're running low on ammo on all this stuff. We should have grabbed one of their assault rifles. We could still do that. Maybe we'll do that. I'll ponder it. Alright, quick question. We haven't really used this attachment that auto puts things into our cargo. Is there a way to turn this off? So it... Because I don't want it grabbing everything we drive by. Like that. Is there a way to not have it automatically? Is there a way to turn it off? What is this attachment to the truck called? I didn't really think about that. No way. You telling me that if we want to use it, we can't target what we want to pick up? That's how I figured it was going to work. That essentially you would drive up and you'd press triangle to pick something up just like you would in the trike. If it's automatic, I think we're going to end up removing it. Because I could picture it picking up a bunch of random stuff to be more annoying than the convenience of picking up the occasional thing that we want to pick up. That's so bizarre. That's a quality of life update that needs to be changed. Yeah, if you could just make it so that you can simply target things to pick up with triangle, like you can on a trike. It's weird to me that it's not already that way. That seems like a strange oversight. Yeah, I might end up removing it. Just for that reason alone. Very odd. Very strange. Yeah, because I don't want to pick up everything we drive by. That's crazy. So did you keep using it? Because I feel like having to throw away stuff seems like more of a nuisance than the convenience of being able to pick up stuff you want to pick up. I don't know. I mean, we haven't used it very long. We've only just used it. So you eventually removed it? I don't know. I think we'll probably remove it. I'm trying to think, like, do we pick up things? Is there stuff that we want to pick up more often than not that would make me want to keep it? That's the thing, right? Alright, we can't drive too far. This is crazy. There's got to be... Would it make... Yeah, I have no idea how to approach climbing this mountain. The one thing we could do is come around here to where there's less climbing, and then we could go up the ridge. But we're going to be taking quite a detour to do that. Would it make sense just to climb up here instead? Maybe. Maybe we'll do that. Now the one thing I'm worried about is that we are gonna run across packages we want to pick up. Maybe I should bring the carrier, just in case. Let's see how far we can get the truck. Well, I don't even understand why you would need to set up preferences. How difficult would it be just to simply press... The triangle button does absolutely nothing on the truck right now. And when you're in the trike, pressing triangle to pick up packages is super easy and simple. That's literally all you would need to do, is just make it so the truck's gun here only picks up things when you press triangle. That's such a simple solution. Okay, I guess we're not doing any mountain climbing. We were able to drive right up here. Every time I think we're gonna have to do something on foot, we end up being able to actually drive. Alright, so we're able to go on via the truck right now. A kangaroo. I see it. Oh man, if we grab this kangaroo though, I feel bad when we hurt them by hitting rocks and stuff. Nighty night. Will it pick up the... Oh no, it won't. We gotta put them in a... We gotta put them in the car. But we could do this, couldn't we? So I could park, put them in a box, and then will my auto grabber pick it up for me?
Sam, if we're not in a position to deliver an animal directly to the shelter, we should leave it at the nearest facility.
Let's see. Yep. Nope. I thought I was about to do it. I guess not. I have to manually put in a rescued animal? I thought I found a useful thing for this. Oh no, I gotta put him down. Give Up by Low Roar. Was this song in the first game? Why do I feel like I've heard it before? Or have we heard it before in this game? The one convenient thing this arm could have done, and we weren't able to use it. Oh, okay. That would be good. Yeah, that's what I need. Well, yeah, shoot. Well, then we definitely don't need... If we get something like a gravity glove equivalent, then yeah, we definitely don't need this arm. Oh, so good.
Snag. Wowzer!
We will take these.
That's the way.
Whoa! That was a much steeper drop than I was anticipating. Alright, that was pretty handy. The range on it is pretty nice. Yeah, it's tough to say. Or if you could simply deactivate it. See, that would work too. Because if you're saying that we get like gravity gloves that allows us to pick up cargo ourselves, another solution to this gun would simply being able to activate and deactivate it, like turning on your lights on and off. Because that would also work. Another kangaroo. Hello. Just hold still. Hold still. We're gonna have rescued so many kangaroos. I want to rescue other animal types. Am I hearing another one? Or am I hearing the one that's in our truck right now? All right, stay there, buddy. All right, we got 2 kangaroos. Oh yeah, they're making a bunch of sound. Quiet down back there. We're almost there. Don't make me turn this car around. Is this a hologram? It is a hologram. Cool.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Did they mention this was in a mountain hologram? Alright, let's do this. Okay, so am I right in that this is like that we should be only delivering packages one at a time to maximize our rating growth, our star level? So let's just deliver him for the moment. All right. And it'd be great if you guys had a shower. Hopefully the Magellan will be able to teleport here. He woke up for that. He woke up to give us a like. Excellent.
There you are. Thank goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment to take stock. Wow, he looks as healthy as ever, despite having been held captive in enemy territory. That's amazing.
I think he slept through most of it.
There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for.
Tell me more.
This was meant to be. I can feel it. Join me online with your Cupid.
He was a good sport. Cool. The Dowser. Is this character model somebody special? I feel like I have to look up everybody's character models. Seems like everybody is somebody. Kojima. We realized with Samson, we were like, do we know him from somewhere? He looks so familiar. And then we were like, it's Gilgamesh from the Eternals. Samson. And Train to Busan. PCC level 2. We are going to be able to build our zip lines. Are building zip lines in this... Do they make things too easy? I was wondering in the first one if they made it too easy. But I didn't start using them until later in the game. But we still have so much of Australia to get through. And we're getting zip lines right now. And correct me if I'm wrong, in the first one, when you upgraded a zip line, it gave more range. So I feel like if I was gonna start creating zip lines, I'd want to be based on the range of the upgraded zip lines. I would have to... I don't remember what the ranges are, though. Boost skeleton. Active skeleton designed for maneuverability. It increases the movement speed, adds additional power to your jumps, increases the top speed of boosting, though doing so will drain the battery. Landing impacts are also softened. Cargo capacity is increased. Yes, please. That sounds like it's across the board just better than the combat one. Isn't this... What does the combat one do that's different from this? Because this is allowing more cargo. It's also allowing for faster speed and better jumps.
Now displaying your current porter grade. So, I'm a part of the Chiral network now, am I? You can't even begin to imagine how much this is going to benefit my work. As thanks, I've shared the schematic for a level 2 PCC. I sense you'll need to build all kinds of structures to deal with the obstacles you're going to encounter from here on out. For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA.
Really?
I also have another gift to share. A schematic for a boost skeleton. Throw it on and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to be amazed when you give it a boost. You'll run faster than ever and jump even farther too. That's a signature feature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop. But don't forget that boosting consumes battery power, so make sure you've got enough for when you need to rely on these features. Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued is doing well. His condition is stable and he's just catching up on some sleep. I can't thank you enough for getting him out.
In what way are the zip lines improved?
Like the old design, this zipline enables an individual to travel quickly between two anchors. However, you'll find it offers greater comfort and freedom of movement to the rider. Also,
What?
the lines themselves can now curve ever so slightly if necessary, which makes zipping around more viable in areas with plentiful obstacles. You see,
What?
even if I know where the thing I'm searching for is, it doesn't mean I can get there. That's why I've been looking into tools like this to facilitate travel. And with any luck, I'll have more solutions like this to share in the near future.
Okay. Yeah, I see. We're getting lag. A little bit of lag. Better here. Tell me more of your work.
I search for underground streams and mineral veins. My gift also allows me to perceive distant objects. So, people sometimes ask me to track down lost items for them as well. But I only identify the general location. I leave it to my friend to handle the actual retrieval.
And what was your friend up to? The one we brought back, who was pretending to sleep.
He'd gone out to secure an item I'd located. The request came from a drawbridge member, actually, Hartman. He said it was essential for his research into using the beach for jumping. Anyway, I used my gift to ascertain the item's location. We knew that area wasn't safe, but my friend was willing to take the risk regardless. And despite what happened, he still managed to complete the job. I'll admit, he can be a bit reckless, but when he resolves to do something, he always sees it through. There's another request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a little more time to get everything in order. I'm still in the middle of processing the item my friend recovered before he got captured. So, I hope you don't mind waiting. I hate to inconvenience you, especially since I wouldn't even be able to make this request if you hadn't saved him. Oh, by the way, do you like apples? My friend brought a few back with him. It's just a shame he grabbed them before they'd fully ripened. He's
What?
got a bit of an impulsive nature, just his way. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. I'll send them to you then. Thank you again, Sam.
What?
I'm glad you were able to get them out safely. That group was more dangerous than your average band of hostiles. Those weapons they were carrying were state-of-the-art. You'll need to keep an eye out for them in the future. Groups like these make me nervous about letting Tomorrow spend time outside, even though she's doing better. When you return to the G3 Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's made. And get some rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
She asked us if we like apples. Did she say her friend brought them? So what, he had them in his coat? Alright, so yeah, we don't have... Oh, we should go take a shower. Let's go take a shower. Let's see. So we did want to go back to the Northern Environmental Observatory. We can't travel with the Magellan, though. So we could take this and go back. And apparently they want us to defeat every floating BT in the BT area. These are both standard orders? This feels like it should be a sub-order. And it's for the South Distribution Center. Now we could grab these. We could venture our way around the beach here to this to get it done. Maybe after we go back to the South Distribution Center. All right. Let's do this. Placing backpack. Our off-roader is this full? Oh shoot, we have the. Oh crap. Just placing backpack for now. Forgot we have all these freaking kangaroos. Oh shoot, yeah, we want to do this. We want the new boost skeleton. Yeah, what is the difference between the combat or the battle skeleton? Increases movement speed when boosting, reduce damage from incoming projectiles by means of an electromagnetic shield fitted to the waist. Okay, so this gives us more armor, so that's inherently the big difference. So if we want more armor, we want to stick with the battle skeletons. Do these give us back our waist spots, don't they? I don't know. It's hard to say how useful this has been. We've been using it for so long and through most of our battle encounters. Normally I would dismantle the previous one, but maybe we'll hold on to it for the moment. It is damaged. Okay, so we need to offload these kangaroos. Give us more space. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. I guess we could have. Yeah. Should we be dropping these one at a time? We should never load up multiple deliveries in a single go. It's crazy.
I'm really sorry for making you work this late. Let me bring up the orders.
So it's just so you can't be getting more than one reward at any given time?
You must have a keen eye to a found.
Now, this had to have been the way it was in the first game, right? Wasn't there something about the last star, though, that it's difficult to progress through any normal means? Like in the last one, you needed to get special orders or read specific emails or something like that for the last star to actually progress. I'm assuming it's that way this time.
Complete, thanks to you. I hope you'll make use of this data.
Desert green? I'm assuming it's the same way this time around because we've gotten to that point on a couple of locations.
I've increased your allocation of materials. You should make good use of them.
Where the final star is not really budging.
I got my hands on a camo pattern that I think is just your style, so allow me to share it. I sincerely hope that it's to your liking.
Thank you.
I'm actually also working on some upgrades to the boost skeleton, and things are going well. Your continued support will help my research go even faster, though. Take care now.
Take care now. Bye-bye then.
Good to see you.
I haven't left. Been here this whole time.
This eluded even me, despite my my best efforts to find it. I was certain it was lost for good. Thank you. Look, I've really come to rely on you lately, and I certainly could not
Oh
have prepared
no.
this starter without
I
your
should have
help.
known better. Why did we build that? I guess I forgot that we still had the other packages to drop off. We just built the other one. Alright, let's build this one.
I increased your allocation of materials.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is an improved version of its more, but it's stronger too, allowing you to carry even more cargo than you previously could. None of this would have been possible without you, Sam. If you can continue to support my work here, I'd love to try and find other ways I can make this skeleton even better. Come and visit me again soon.
Really? We have it on the animal shelter. We dropped off a few stuff at the animal shelter and didn't really seem to budge. We're stuck on that last star. I don't know if it just the animal shelter is just relying on animals for the final star or what. Okay. Finally. Trust cargo. Kangaroos.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Okay. Right. So yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Story beats, essentially. We don't have an email system in this anymore. It's just the SSS. It's like, it's been replaced by text messaging. Yeah, we should claim materials. I don't think we have a lot of space, though. Maybe we should load up the other stuff first. I mean, we can leave it here while we transport this stuff to the Magellan, I guess. Let's go unload this. Porters! What? Oh. That was a rooster. I keep forgetting about the rooster. The rooster, the wolf sounds when it goes nighttime had me so confused when it was first happening. I was like, there's wolves? Where are the wolves?
Gotcha.
I appreciate
Hi
your
guys. Okay. Just want to say hi. See you later.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Why are you parked over there? Am I gonna have to pass over this water? Oh my gosh, what did I just pick up?
Gotcha.
Picked up a handbook. I need to build a bridge right here. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we have monorail. So was I right that we're gonna have a monorail coming out the backside here? Is it gonna go around this way? Is that why they want us to get rid of the BTs? But that's a standard order. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so we have more monorails to build. I kind of want to go do that while I'm looking at it. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna dump everything for the moment. Here, place a private locker. Battle skeleton we'll leave in the Magellan. Unless I need it. It would make sense to have it if I needed it. I don't know. I can't imagine that I'm ever gonna be like in the middle of like or going into a combat situation where I'm like, we should switch to the battle skeleton. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It's taking up 10. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. There, we got all this stuff going back. Oh, we got something for South Distribution Center. Most of it's going to the Northern Environmental Observatory, including obviously the stuff on our backs. Rock samples, put that in the truck. Alright, first things first, come on, we gotta take a shower. Which apparently is going on to the next story beat anyways, so that works. Alright. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Why are we coming back here again? What is the next thing we're supposed to be doing? Connect Hartman's lab to the chiral network and meet up with Hartman is the next. And going to our private room is going to lead us down that path? I've definitely been really wanting to talk to Hartman. I went back and rewatched a bunch of Hartman cutscenes from the first game. Alright, whatever, let's do it. I'm just still wondering when we're going to actually meet tomorrow. Yeah, I agree. Lulz, how's it going? I don't know what you want me to call you. You've got a bunch of different options. I'm going to call you Lulz. Welcome to the stream and happy Friday. Let's go take a shower. Let's see where we're going from here. I agree, King. I agree. And of course, a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whiff works. Whiff works. This is your opportunity to meet tomorrow. Introduce yourself.
Tomorrow. I'm sorry, but you have to stay on board.
She's trying to
It's too
leave.
dangerous to go out by yourself. And you'll have to put on your
Okay. I thought we were just being a dick.
Look at this, Tamar. They're not quite ripe yet, but I think they might.
Oh, that sucks. We need to get her some gloves.
It's okay, Tamar. Really. For you.
I'm not sure what you mean, Whiff. I know about this game up through the point in which I've played, if that's what you mean. I do not know anything else. Alright, get up. I can't believe we went to sleep while covered in this blood. We should have taken a shower first. Sam, what have you done to your bed? Look at us. What the heck?
Hey Sam, had yourself a good kip? There's something we'd like to discuss with you. Mind coming to the bridge for a quick chat?
Can we get ready? Well, no, we did not play any. Can someone tell me what the symbol means up there in the top left? Here. What are the body bag looking? What are we checking off by adding more of those? But no, I did not watch any teasers or trailers or anything prior to playing this game, so I only know about story-wise. The only thing I know about it is up through what I've played. Let's go take a shower. We'll eat after we come back. It could very easily end up being my game of the year as well. Depending. The first game is one of my favorite games of all time. The first game is actually internally competing in my head as either my favorite game of all time or my second favorite game of all time. And it's constantly battling with Red Dead Redemption 2. I still more often than not say Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite game of all time. But this game, if it is second to Red Dead, it's a very close second. Because there's times where I'm kind of like, I don't know, maybe Death Stranding 1 is my favorite game of all time. We really should go back and replay the first one. Eat. Yeah. It's the way it is, isn't it? It's kind of how I feel about Outer Wilds and Blueprints. Those are games that I don't know if, like, I could enjoy replaying Death Stranding. There's enough to it replay value wise that I could still go back and enjoy it, almost like rewatching a movie, that I don't know if I can have for games like Outer Wilds and Blueprints. As much as I enjoyed those games, I don't know if I can go back and replay them. I mean, maybe I could. I believe there's a randomizer mod for a game like Outer Wilds, but it still wouldn't be the same experience. Well, hopefully I'm not holding this game up to a higher standard by going back and because I've been going back and rewatching some of the cutscenes from the first game just to try to refresh my memory. There are so many details from the first game that I forgot about going into this game until we started having conversations about certain things in this one. So I've been going back and rewatching some cutscenes. I've gone back and reread some notes from the first one. But I don't know if that's a mistake. Like, maybe I should just be trying to experience this game without having the first game too heavily in the back of my mind. What? Did he just break the fourth wall? We were just talking about the fact that it didn't seem like they had any of the fourth wall breaking in this one. He totally just broke the fourth wall. I don't know what about. All I was looking up there. I don't know how I feel about this one. I've been speculating going back to the black camo. We'll keep it on the squares for now. Okay, definitely don't talk about that game. We are playing that. And in fact, I believe my plan is to play that game after this game. It was nominated. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 was nominated for Game of the Year. It was one of the nominees. It was nominated across the whole... Death Stranding 2, as far as I know, it was nominated for all the big awards. It was nominated for Game of the Year, Best Direction, Best Writing, some other stuff, I think. Best Sound, maybe? It had at least 6 or 7 main nominations. So it was definitely recognized. So yeah, it is unfortunate. I mean, obviously I hadn't played this or the only Game of the Year nominee that I had played by the time of the awards was Blueprints. So I had no experience with any of the other ones, but I do distinctly remember that Death Stranding 2 was highly recognized, despite it not getting any of the major wins. So definitely highly recognized. But yeah, Clair Obscur, we are planning on playing. We're planning on playing it after this game. Talk to me, doll man.
That friend of the Dowser we rescued was a very brave man, don't you think? To go to such a dangerous place all by himself, in spite of the countless potential risks. Perhaps it would have been better if he wasn't quite so brave.
Possibly. Possibly. I don't either. And I'm gonna go into that game in the same vein as I go into most games, preferably. But I've heard it's great. I've heard it's very good.
The armed survivalists don't seem concerned in the least about causing people's deaths. It's unconscionable, terrifying too. Man, the thought alone's enough to make me feel sick.
See, that is where I'm going to be very curious on what I think about a game like Clair Obscur. But I also haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, which is another turn-based-esque game, but in a different vein. I have never been a fan of Final Fantasy-esque turn-based games. But I've heard that Clair Obscur is very, very good narratively, that I'm going to play it anyways. I'm going to see how I feel. So yeah, we had a poll recently on my channel that we called the Fantasy 3, and it was between Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 3, and Clair Obscur 3. Clair Obscur won the vote. But those are all different games that we need to play. All very, very different, I believe, in gameplay style fantasy games that we're supposed to be playing. Because Baldur's Gate 3 is turn-based where you're moving one person at a time, right? So it's almost kind of like XCOM. Speaking of turn-based games, I do really like XCOM. And then, yeah, I've heard that Clair Obscur is more akin to classic RPG turn-based games like Final Fantasy. Witcher 3, of course, is, as far as I know, is real-time. Oh, thank you, Black. Interesting. So those are all the facilities I've been to. That now makes way more sense. I guess you never know. I don't know if it's a situation where it would make me like turn-based games to begin with. But if most of the rest of the game and the story is good enough, I'll probably be able to get over it. I'm also not a big platformer either, and we've played some very, very good side-scrolling platform games on the channel. But I'm usually not very big into side-scrollers.
Sam, none of us can go through catastrophic trauma without being forever scarred by the experience. Trying to reclaim a sense of normalcy through routine can help the heart to heal. Your deliveries are making a big difference, Sam. For others and for yourself.
Okay, so this is how many stations we've connected. That's a lot of stations. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so was it Tarman? Tarman said that he had something he wanted to address us on. Can we eat this apple? I don't think so. We can read a book, though. What is this new book that we got? Or books, I should say, plural. Well, this is just Moby Dick.
Or The Whale seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels. As the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed with getting revenge against the whale, which he hates with a terrible passion, all while nursing the phantom pain of his lost leg. In the end, Ahab fails to exact vengeance on his foe and is dragged into the sea. His crew's only survivor is Ishmael, the book's narrator. He was rescued after clinging desperately to a coffin-shaped life buoy. That's right, a coffin was his savior. Ironic, isn't it? How you use a thing makes all the difference.
All right, Whiff. Take it easy. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm gonna enjoy. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. But yeah, obviously, I think I still have a lot left. Yeah, so we'll see. While everybody else is playing this game for the first time on PC, I will be playing Clair Obscur during that time. Are we gonna try a different book now? Okay, yeah, because I know we got like 1 or 2 new books.
On a dark night in May 1816, 3 men and 2 women found themselves confined to a villa on the shore of Lake Geneva. A catastrophic volcanic eruption had wrought havoc on the global climate, and a relentless rain hammered down outside. With little else to do, the occupants of the villa decided to compose ghost stories. And it was on this fateful night that a woman named Mary penned what would become Frankenstein. Mary, who was only 18 years of age, had already lived a tumultuous life. She was engaged in an affair with the poet Percy Bysshe Shelley at the time, whom she would later go on to marry. A dramatic retelling of these events was committed to film prior to the Death Stranding. Titled Mary Shelley, it stars Elle Fanning in the lead role.
Of course.
Now, where have I heard that name before?
Who knows? Who knows? It could be anybody.
The Voyage of the Beagle. Written, of course, by one Charles Darwin. Speaking of which, before the Death Stranding, there was a city in the northern part of Australia called Darwin, named as such After the Beagle made a brief stop there, Darwin was able to devote so much time and effort to his research of evolution because he enjoyed the support of the elite, specifically the Wedgwood family, pottery makers to the royal household. In fact, Darwin's maternal grandfather was the founder of Wedgwood. You can't get a better patron than that, now can you? I suppose if you think about it, Wedgwood was to Darwin as Charlie is to us.
I guess we're caught up.
The Pequod is the ship in which Ahab pursues Moby Dick on his quest for vengeance. His crew includes Dutchmen, Frenchmen, Spaniards, Portuguese, Icelanders, as well as shipmates from China and India. Countless other people of myriad origins, too. It is arguably symbolic of the multiracial United States. A gathering of souls that transcends ethnic and national divisions, united in pursuit of a singular goal. I can't help but be reminded of Kojima Productions. Wait, judging by your reaction, you've never heard of Kojima Productions? Sam, you can't be serious.
Sam's like ignoring him, it feels like. How many updates do we get on these?
The gathering of storytellers that spawned Mary Shelley's Frankenstein gave rise to yet another legendary creature of horror fiction. I speak, of course, of the vampire. A physician named Polidori was also in attendance that evening, and he later unveiled his creation in a new novel. As I may have mentioned before, the summer of that year was unusually cold. In Europe alone, 200,000 people are said to have perished as a result. Could it be that a widespread fear that the world might be coming to an end served as inspiration for two classic monsters? I find it a compelling theory. Apparently, Darwin always had a strong interest in geology. He was fascinated by the way continents and landforms change, leading to the creation of new habitats for organisms. This led him to surmise that organisms adapted to their new environments in order to thrive. And that logic eventually became the basis of his theory of evolution. The world around us continues to change, even now. The continents are in flux due to the shifting tar currents and the emergence of plate gates. Is it possible these changes might also spur life to develop and adapt in unforeseen ways?
Gosh, how far behind are we on these? Or how many times does he do it? Does this update as it goes?
Certain parallels can be drawn between Captain Ahab's pursuit and the Prometheus myth. Prometheus is a deity said to have stolen fire from the heavens in order to give it to humans. In essence, he bestowed upon them the power of the gods themselves. This power manifested as technology. Humans crafted tools, and with them brought nature to heal and built great civilizations. Perhaps the author intended to frame Ahab's pursuit of the white whale as one akin to mankind's struggle against the forces of nature. We ourselves are arguably living out our own Prometheus myth as we fight to overcome the Death Stranding. No, we definitely are. And we're not about to lose. It should be noted that the monster's name is not Frankenstein, nor was it ever given a proper name. Frankenstein is the name of its creator and the story's protagonist, Victor Frankenstein. Through its many movie adaptations, the image of the disturbing and unstable patchwork creature has grown ever more vivid. And in the process, the misconception that it was called Frankenstein was born. In the original novel, however, it was an intelligent, human-like being that craved acceptance. A clever, gentle giant cobbled together from others, not unlike our dead man, don't you think? And while he doesn't appear in Shelley's original work, in several movies, Frankenstein is joined by a rather memorable assistant named Igor. Igor and Victor. Now, where have I heard those two names before?
We're still going. Have I really fallen this far behind? How many books did we get? Because we got the Moby Dick book. That's the first time I noticed that we were able to look at a book. And I didn't look at it since.
Oh, reading that one again, are we? It must be quite the page-turner. The HMS Beagle, which was instrumental in Darwin's development of his theory of evolution, eventually came to symbolize adventures and explorers of new worlds. Spaceships in science fiction novels would bear the name, as well as actual ships developed in real life. You know, Sam, when our Australian journey is finally complete, we could ask Charlie to build us our own personal vessel. Yes, we should. Let's do that. It'll be fun. It goes without saying that we'll have to call it the Beagle. Oh, and you must let me be the captain, all right? I won't budge on this. I refuse.
Okay, we might actually be caught up now. Yeah, I need to make sure that I'm checking these. We had to have been getting these for a little while now. It seems like we got Moby Dick. And then I remembered it might have been the Voyage of the Beagle that we got. But I didn't try to read any of them. Okay. So we're caught up. At least for the moment, we are caught up. Now, I wonder... I feel like I remember one of our orders that we did delivering books. I wonder if we got one or two of these books from those.
It's okay. It's alright.
I'm still torn on whether or not we're just encouraging a potential psychosis in Sam. If he's just imagining this is BB. Because my thought is either Lou is stuck on a beach somewhere, or Lou is a repatriate. I guess, would that also be her stuck on a beach somewhere? Just not returning to her body? Alright, let's go see what Tarman wants. We've been held up way too long.
Glad you're here. I thought both of you should have a say in this. Listen, about the girl, tomorrow. This is the spot where we picked her up. We're still reading Tarfall activity there, which means there might still be a passage to the other side. It's possible she could still use it to go back home.
You want to send her back to that hellhole?
If that's where her family is, it's where she belongs.
You've got to be kidding me.
This isn't her world. She isn't one of us. That chrysalis, we found her inside. It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Or to be more accurate, be born from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
Wait, are you saying that Tomorrow is a chiral creature?
No, not at all. Her DNA and cellular structure prove that she's human.
Well, the world we found her in was filled with the dead. Almost like some kind of beach. But Tomorrow herself is alive. She's a living human being. We should look after her here. Women and children and the weak have always been easy targets. In every conflict and disaster, we're always the first to suffer.
But even if her world is as bleak as you suspect, she may still be happier there, surrounded by the friends and family she knows and loves.
Friends and family don't guarantee happiness. Not in the least.
I understand how you feel.
Yeah, you need a...
But I believe she should stay with us.
Or you could just talk to her. Maybe don't try to drop her there immediately.
I saw her home, and it was a hellhole. We can't send her back.
Yeah, she's liking Fragile and Sam's responses.
All right. I'm pulling rank and making the call. She stays. At least until things have calmed down. Understood?
At least that's what I was getting from her facial expressions. She likes that they want to look after her. But yeah, you wouldn't want to send her back without completely understanding it. Even if it could be proven that she had family there. Which I don't know why you could come to that determination immediately. Maybe let's
Did you hear that just now?
try to communicate with her
It came
more.
from the hall outside.
What? Are you wanting me to go check it out, Dollman?
It's hard to say what we should do about tomorrow. That everyone is of a different opinion is to be expected. Our positions are informed by our past experiences. To me, it matters less where I am than who I am with. So long as I am in the company of those I care about, I am happy to go wherever.
Ding, ding,
What
ding.
does tomorrow think, I wonder? Until she can speak for herself,
Wise words,
I believe
Dollman.
we should go with what Fragile has decided.
I agree. Dollman should have his own room. I want my privacy. Yeah, I've long said the same thing. People seem to have, I don't know if most people are this way, but it seems like most people are this way, where they have this need, this draw to a specific place that they call home. But to me, it's never mattered without the people involved. Any home that I would consider a home is dependent on the people you're with and not necessarily the location. Obviously, you can have nostalgia and a draw to a place. You see a familiar place, it gives you warmth and comfort and good memories. But the most important thing to me at the end of the day is who you're with. Hi, Luna. Luna finally came here. I was wondering. I was getting ready to take a break to see where Luna and Milo is, because usually they're the ones that are clamoring to, cuddle. I hadn't seen either of them. Here she is. Curling up next to her sister. Should we go out in the hallway, like to the shower, to see if... Because he said he heard something in the hallway. Let's go to the shower real quick and just see if anything pops up. No, I don't see anything. But yes, I do think Dollman needs his own room. Let's try going to the test weapons. Nothing. Nada. Nada. We haven't been in this room in a long while. Didn't we say we discovered at least one trophy involved with doing VR? What was it? We don't need to do it right now, but at some point we should probably knock it out. We haven't tried the lower profile shotgun yet either. Phantom, welcome back, Phantom. Happy Friday. Yeah, we'll come back here at some point here. We'll do the training. I don't think we're gonna do the full VR like we did in the first game, but if there is a trophy, we're gonna have to do that at some point.
Sam, I can't find Tomorrow.
What? Is that what we heard? No.
And the continent is full of dangers she's never encountered.
I should mention she didn't appear to have received even a single vaccination. So I decided to repurpose the batch Deadman left for Lou and gave her the full gamut. She's been immunized against just about everything, so you've got nothing to worry about on that score.
But she's still a stranger in the world that isn't her own. And I don't think she's capable of surviving out there. Not all by herself. Find Tomorrow.
Don't give me an order.
Weapon with you, just in case.
Okay, thanks, Starman.
Check the main order on the delivery terminal for more information about what to expect.
Oh no, the DHV Magellan is temporarily unable to travel. The sense of urgency. The sense of urgency. Why do you do this to me? My role-playing... We gotta go drop off this one set of orders, though. We gotta do that first. I was gonna go to Mexico! I genuinely... No one's gonna believe me. I keep saying I'm going to Mexico, and then I don't end up going to Mexico. I was gonna go to Mexico. That was what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to the surface, we're gonna drop off these packages, and then we were gonna go to Mexico. Now we gotta go find... Well, we can't go to well, we could go to Mexico on foot. I don't want to go to Mexico without the Magellan. No, I still haven't. Domestic, welcome back. Well, I haven't played for 4 days now. Last time I played was Sunday.
This has certainly taken a turn. Come on, Sam. Let's start looking for her.
It can be terribly difficult for children to witness an argument between adults. Now, Tomorrow is not exactly a child, of course. But she saw us, the people who took her in, struggling to decide what to do with her. That can't have made her feel good. We should have involved her in the conversation. For now, though, I just want to do my part to help find her. When you're ready to head out, be sure to take me with you.
All right. All right. No talking about future events, domestic. I've given you warnings. 2 previous streams. Don't tell me what to expect or anything. I don't want to know.
Sam, something worrying came to my attention while I was searching for Tomorrow. There have been a few reports of mechanized belligerents in this region. You should consider them hostile if and when you come into contact. So, review your equipment loadout via the delivery terminal and make sure you're prepared for anything. Only then should you pick up the next main order.
All of Drawbridge is committed to helping you find Tomorrow. Let's bring her back home, Sam.
Well, I mean, I was gonna go drop off the one set of orders that we have on us before searching for her. You know what? I'm still gonna do that. It doesn't make sense to do that when we should be searching for her. Although it's gonna take way longer to get back without the Magellan. I do wonder though if we can we run over here to the this monorail real quick? So let me let me go try to build onto the monorails that are over here real quick. Monorail is resins and special alloy, right? Alright, we definitely need to combine these. It's putting us... What's the maximum size we can make for special alloys? I mean, I can't put all this in here, can I? Oh, I can. No, I can't. $600. Okay. Oh, doggone it, I didn't put the one in. Oh, well, that's okay. That's okay. Would it not have, Nope. Okay, let me... That puts us at 70%. %. Do we often need special alloys more than resins? We definitely have way more resin than alloys do, don't we? Alright, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. We're gonna go check it out. Now we know we have the BTs to do over here. We're gonna take a look at. A little bit, not too much. One right there. Where are the BTs over here again? Right here. Alright, we'll put a pin on that connection. Take out the BTs. See, we need to have a scoop attachment. We need to have an attachment that just scoops up stuff when we drive over top of it. Stretch my legs. Look at this view. Isn't this a moody view? There's something about having that one post of light right there. Yeah. Alright. We'll put a pin in these deliveries, I guess. Although we do have one single package for the dowser. Yeah, maybe we'll take the trike. Now, these guns didn't end up getting reloaded. Was it because they were in the back of the truck? Like, if I had come in to one of these places...
Nice repair job. She's practically spark.
Do these auto-reload when we go down inside the facility? Not that we were planning on using all of these. But I'm curious now. How do we whoa, whoa, whoa. Like, are they going to be reloaded now that we went down? It'd be nice if they reloaded. As long as you had them on your vehicle. And it's going inside. Let's go back upstairs then. At leave some of this stuff behind, though. We could take our assault rifle. Yeah, nice and ready. Nice and full. We don't need 2 of these. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Well, most of this stuff is going to get dumped anyways, isn't it? Yeah, let's go ahead and get the trike. Taking the order would be good. Should we get batteries for this thing? Alright, tomorrow has vanished from the DHV Magellan. Mechanical hostiles have been spotted in the area, and she may well be in danger. Follow the tracks that tomorrow has left behind to locate her as soon as possible. Okay.
Look, Sam, tomorrow's footprints. Why don't we see where they lead? Sam, look at that vehicle. It's registered to tomorrow. She must have used it. Perhaps she was trying to make her way across the river.
She did not make it very far. just say? Shoot, man, we have not been checking our messages. We gotta check some old messages too. We'll just look at Fragiles for now. Something to help us look for tomorrow. Found a photo of tomorrow in Magellan's logs, taken just before she ran off. Looks like she took some equipment with her, so maybe she set it up somewhere. Either way, this might make her a bit easier to track down. Thanks, Fragile. How do I look? It's just that photo right there. Can I make the photo bigger? Didn't we figure out a way to do that? You don't need to take that.
Sam, I think I've got something. Check the marker I've added to your map.
That structure? I suspect Tomorrow was the one who built it.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
All these likes tomorrow.
This one's for you.
Think Tomorrow perhaps use this rope to make her descend?
Certainly looks like it. Forgot we still had the otter hood. Wouldn't mind removing the otter hood. I don't think I can remove the otter hood. Can I remove the otter hood while I'm out and about? Unequip. What? Much better. Not go near those evil bats. What? Was it the ghost of a young woman? I'm convinced I saw a young woman near where all that tar erupted from the ground. There's a BT area nearby as well, though, so it doesn't feel like a girl could have made it there alone. Guess I was just seeing things. Are you getting enough sleep? You need to rest up from time to time, otherwise it could start affecting your observation work.
Sam, we might have found tomorrow's trail. Check the marker on your map. It may help you track her down.
I mean, we could charge up here. There's actually several places we could charge up around here.
Patched up, good to go.
I think tomorrow might be once we place this ladder here.
Not one bad. Well, maybe I was wrong about how she was taking that.
Did your Ultra deck just move? I don't sense any BTs. Be careful, Sam. It may not be a BT, but something's out there.
You think, doll man? What about these right here? They don't appear to be moving. Monster tracks.
Are these the mechanical hostiles Tarman was telling us about?
That's a good guess, doll man. That's a great guess. Thanks, Domestic. Are you trying to compete with Dollman for being Mr. Obvious? No, see, I had lost her tracks. I didn't know she made a curve off to the right. So we can assume she was avoiding these robots. It's actually the first time we've fought the robots. We did not encounter them at all the first time that they were revealed.
Look, Sam. A cairn. Laura may have stopped here to rest and get her bearings. Our investigation's on the right track. I just know it is.
Sam, I think we've got a lead on tomorrow's whereabouts. You'll find a new marker on your map. Use it to refine your search.
That was no robot. We've completed our analysis of the mech that Higgs summoned. I've asked Harmon to give you the details. Let me just say I can't quite believe what we're seeing here. Thanks, girl. Left her coat behind. Oh, hi. I do not like this setup I have on my back.
We have to deal with these.
Oh gosh.
We can find tomorrow once that's done.
They're throwing stuff at me. Oh gosh. How do I dodge? How do I... should have left this stuff behind. None of this is gonna be worth delivering. I don't know what these ghost blades are, but I'm taking them.
Excellent work, Sam. Now then, let's see if we can learn anything of use from this jacket. It could point us in the right direction.
Actually, we posted everything up in here. Can't really leave this behind other than just dropping it off. This stuff is garbage now. I'm gonna offload all this. Can we equip one right now? Oh, we can. I would not want to hold it that close to my face, Sam. Oh, you're gonna poke your eyeball out. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Oh, damn. Use the blade I just gave you. Oh, she's here. She's saving our ass. She is saving our ass. Amazing. We were trying to help. I don't know if it was necessary. Yeah, I don't think she needed our help, Sam. I think she was totally fine.
Thank you.
I didn't have anywhere else to go.
Were you trying to find your way back?
I suppose you have friends and family there, waiting for you to come home?
I don't know.
Everyone there has passed on. There's no place for the living in that world.
And don't leave your shoes behind.
Tell me, am I really alive?
Well, yeah. Of course you are. Do you want to stay with us on the DHV Magellan?
But I saw how everyone was fighting because of me.
I'm sorry.
All that.
The majority of them said that she should stay.
Worried about you. Wait.
I don't think I ever had a family. Do you have one?
No. Not anymore.
You miss them?
Yeah.
So, I can stay on the ship? Thank you.
That was pretty awesome. Man, I just realized I had turned down the bit rate. Shoot, did that cutscene look okay? I had turned down the bit rate because we were getting some lag. I forgot to turn it back up. Hopefully it looked okay. I won't know until I watch it again later.
You have a very special gift tomorrow. It could help us. But for that to happen,
that's putting it lightly.
Control it.
She seemed pretty damn in control during that.
For us?
She kicked their asses.
Stay on the ship as long as you like.
This is our gift to you. As long as you have it, we'll find you. No matter where you go.
Welcome to Drawbridge. To our little family.
Why do all the girls get these cool yellow orange jumpers?
Come on.
I want one.
Let's head inside.
They're all giggling now. Alright, that was pretty cool. And here I thought that we were gonna get like a battle between Rainey and Tomorrow. Oh, you missed something very important, Night Gazer.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You might have to go and rewind. Milo, are you eating paper over there, boy? Luna, why did you jump down just to come right back? She literally ran away and then immediately jumped right back up again. Rewind like 10, 15 minutes, Night Gazer.
This is Tommy. We took the liberty of loading the vehicle and cargo you left outside onto the DHV Magellan. There's something that's been on my mind lately. You had a run-in with some mysterious mechanized assailants while searching for Tomorrow, right? Well, after comparing their data to that of the gargantuan Mech Higgs
Hmm.
They don't require chiral network coverage to function either. Though I'll be damned if I know how that's possible. It's almost as if they're spirit-driven machines. Ghost mechs.
Ghost mechs.
I'd say it's a safe bet that there are more of these things out there. So to ensure that you're prepared to
So they're
face
like
them,
possessed, like Dollman?
the VR weapons and combat training program. Access it to check out the data we've collected regarding these mechs so far. Anyway, next up you'll be disembarking to go and connect Hartman's research facility to the network. He's an old mate of yours, I understand. Once you've made your preparations, access the Dowser's delivery terminal to get underway. Of course, the DHV Magellan can take you directly to the Dowser's shelter if you like. So if that's your preference, go ahead and give us the order to head there.
Are my packages ruined because you traveled the Magellan? Where are we? Maybe Dollman can talk to the mechs. If they're all a bunch of possessed mechs like him. They're all a bunch of marionettes. They're just more complicated. We need to get Dollman in a mech. Oh, is that gonna happen? Is Dollman gonna get out of the marionette and into his own mech? That's what he needs to do. Can we get Dollman to possess a mech? I guess we wouldn't be able to carry him around on our waist anymore if we did that. Yeah, he really needs to shower before... Why? Why can't we just have him be automatically showering?
Hi, Sam.
Tarman's got the yellow jumper too? They've all got these cool yellow hoodies. Where's ours? I don't feel a part of this crew. We definitely have a black coat. Doesn't look like the rest of theirs. I want a yellow one. Black coat's just the one I brought with me.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle. I'm so relieved that Tamara was unharmed. She must have been terribly nervous, trying to brave an unfamiliar world. But she's safe now, thanks to you, Sam. And now we have to show the girl that we're equipped to take care of her. That the DHV Magellan is a place she shouldn't be afraid to return to. A place that she can call home. I was surprised by how effectively Tamara was able to fight those mechs. The way she took advantage of the tar and used her unique abilities against them, it demonstrated impressive improvisational skills. But her capacity to rapidly accelerate the age of any material or enemy she comes into contact with. Oh, I can't help but be a little jealous. But there are other ways I can contribute to your work, and I hope to continue doing so.
Yeah, Cookie Cutter's definitely one way of describing his dialogue. His dialogue is kind of like a... It's just a recap. He's recapping it. He's fine-tuning it, which is fine. Sometimes I need a good recap. It's kind of like checking, It's kind of like checking the corpus, which we are definitely behind on checking the corpus. And our social... let's see. Social. Let's go back. Let's see. Look, we got one from the Dowser. He's off again on a new investigation. He's headed out the moment he woke up. He's heard rumors of an intriguing mask during his time. Let me guess. This is the guy that I keep having to go back, recover, and bring him back. Domestic spoiled that for me. So he's off again doing something. He's going to get knocked out, and we're going to have to go rescue his ass again. He's heard rumors of an intriguing mask during his time as a captive of the armed survivalist base, and was going to check it out on his way home. He's always the first to take action and almost always gets results. But his fearlessness makes me worried for his safety sometimes. Yeah, I don't blame you. Alright, so let's see here. Lethal MP bullets. Armed survivalists were using MP bullets that should have been restricted to non-lethal damage when fired at human targets. But they've definitely killed people using those guns. Have they found a way of overriding the restrictions? Yeah, we were using the one red gun. Did we pick that up off of one of the machines? Or is that the one I brought with me? I would imagine... I mean, these shouldn't matter against the machines, but we need to make sure we're not using these against human targets. Thanks to Drawbridge and everyone else who helped, the city's back online, fully functional. We've also finished distributing the aid we were brought. That should tide us over for now. Thanks again. Luna, you are such a buttface. She got down again, and then Milo jumped up, and she swooped in under him so he couldn't lay down. She just immediately laid down in front of him. That was so mean. So he's here right now. He's right here. He was literally about to lay down, and she jumped up and laid down right in front of him. Why did she do that? You take your spot, baby boy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You can lay down right here, boy. If I could stretch out further. I can't, though. My monitor's in the way. Poor Milo. Poor Milo. Let's see. Samson says that's a relief to hear. These gate quake can strike at any time in any place. We need to look out for each other. We're getting lag. Again, I don't care about lag during this. I only care about lag during story beat moments. What? The guns? I mean, I'm never going to want to switch to lethal rounds. Tomorrow's a great student. Amazing memory. You don't have to tell her anything twice. She's also learning new words all the time. She's quite quick to forget things when it suits her, though. Didn't I read these already? Am I crazy? Gatequake, urgent aid drop required. Yeah, didn't we go back through and see all these? Because we had noted that we missed these. We'll prepare some stuff. Lots of buildings in the area badly damaged. It seems Tomorrow is able to understand what we're saying. We're trying to teach her about life in the world. It's a slow process. She's definitely curious, though. Her eyes light up a little, like a little kid's. Yeah, we definitely read these. Must have not saved. So can we switch guns? Can we switch any guns to lethal rounds? Alright, let's catch up on our corpus. Tomorrow had been starting to open up to the Drawbridge crew. But now she's disappeared. We went and got her. She kicked ass. Sam and Tomorrow return to the DHV Magellan together. So yeah, that's interesting, Dowser. Of course her name's Dowser. Using her dowsing ability, the Dowser has been able to establish friends' approximate location. No guarantee that they'll be alive. Yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, the next part is to meet Hartman. Next location that must be connected to the chiral network is the laboratory operated by Hartman. As well as giving Sam an opportunity to reunite with his old friend. Connecting the lab will allow Hartman to join forces with Drawbridge. Before doing so, however, he has asked you to bring him some tar magnetite. Like a magnet in a compass, the substance can be used to determine direction on the beach. Greatly advance Hartman's research. That is something I noticed in going back and rewatching the cutscene with Hartman and his little what do you call it? The sand timer, whereas he was able to like reset it and the chiral fell down and then he was able to bop it and then it rizzed back up. It reminded me of Rainey's ability, where she's reversing whenever Timefall is being reversed within her vicinity. The hourglass, right? He has an hourglass that he uses, Hartman. And yeah, that's what it looks like. He has at one point where the chiral is falling down, he's able to reset it, and then it like floats back up. And yeah, that's what it reminded me of, is Rainey's reverse time fall. Core fall. Okay. Milo, you gonna try to make this work? This is what I was suggesting. You can lay here. You just gotta be careful to not squish your sister. No squishing of the other kitties. Good boy. Like a magnet in a compass, the substance can be used to determine direction on the beach. Greatly advanced Hartman's research. The Dowser's friend went through much to secure the magnetite, including capture by the armed survivalists. The substance is extremely delicate, so it has been designated as breakable cargo. Take great care when transporting it. All right, we'll get around to that at some point here, because again, I have been anxiously awaiting talking to Hartman again. Milo, you gotta lay down, boy. If you're gonna lay down, you gotta lay down. Alright, tomorrow. Fragile decided to call her tomorrow. By the time the woman inside the chrysalis woke aboard the DHV Magellan, she had lost all her memory. Fragile chose her name to be something that affirmed her presence as a living, growing being, not someone tied to the place of death from which she came. Tomorrow is thought to have dooms, causing her body to produce tar that ages and withers anything it comes into contact with. Although shy, through Fragile and Rainey's care, she has been able to communicate with the crew of the DHV Magellan. I'd say she's beyond that at this point, from the brief conversation we actually had, and to what I would consider Sam finally meeting tomorrow. He finally met her. She saved his ass. She briefly disappears from the ship, but is later found by Sam and the others and made an official crew of the member after she dismantled all those evil spirit machines. Or maybe they're not evil. I don't know. We don't know what's going on with them. An entry for the inventor. Here's what the inventor has to say about his profession. Inventions don't appear out of nowhere. They come about by adding a little dash of inspiration to a whole lot of work that has come before. An enormous pile of your predecessors, successes and failures. Human history is a story of trial and error, so while some people may look at my inventions and think they look familiar, they simply don't know what they're talking about. People who say I'm a rip-off merchant need to take a good look at themselves. Even the most celebrated inventors aren't gods, weaving new creations out of thin air. Everyone follows a path that has been trodden by others, making use of their wisdom in an attempt to break new ground. Sorry. I hope you can see that my inventions are crafted with enormous respect for what's come before. But there's a limit to what I can achieve stuck inside this shelter. I'm missing out on the wisdom of what's come before, and I'm becoming less aware of other people's needs. Here's hoping the Chiral Network can take my inventions to dizzy new heights. Milo, for real? What the heck, boy? What are you doing? Ay, 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 ay. The dowser. Dowsing is the art of locating underground water and minerals using sticks, pendulums, and other simple tools, while usually performed on site with a great deal of walking about. The dowser possesses such mastery of these ancient techniques that she can douse at great distances from her target. This seems to be as a result of some special innate power, though she is not a doomed sufferer. When she does come across an untapped water source or mineral deposit, she informs her friends, who promptly head to its location and start digging. Is he the fastest 5-star? I guess that would make sense. I was saying that he was going to be annoying to have to keep going back and forth to. But I would assume that's by design, if he's able to be 5-starred easier than the others. So, armed survivalists. Right. I called them brigands by mistake earlier. Armed survivalists. Like preppers, they value self-sufficiency, but have taken the doctrine of survivalism to a radical, lethal extreme, will attack anyone they perceive as a threat. Like the brigands, the armed survivalists are opposed to the expansion of the Chiral Network, the arrival of APAC in Australia. Several other groups with similar views are found all over the continent, but are disorganized and scattered. I like their look. I like their armor. Ghost mechs. Term applied to various mechanical entities, such as the giant octopus summoned by Higgs at West Fort Knot and the machines Sam encountered while searching for Tomorrow. Drawbridge's analysis of a fragment of the octopus mech showed it was not capable of autonomous function, but neither did it have a remote operation module. In other words, it does not seem to be any ordinary robot. What's more, the mech didn't possess a drive unit, any means of self-propulsion, or any kind of sensors. When the casing was cut open, only tar seeped out from the inside. Combined with the fact that the mech was being operated outside the Chiral Network, this suggests the mech is some form of new mysterious technology. In the absence of any explanation about how these otherworldly mechanical hostiles work, Ghost Mech does indeed seem to be the most appropriate term to describe them. Although originally designed to detect BTs, Sam's Odradek also reacts to the presence of ghost mechs. No one is quite sure why, though ghost mechs have been observed to both contain and appear from tar. Some think it's this substance, which is connected to the beach, to which the Odradek is responding. If we can find a definitive answer, we may well be able to solve the mystery of the technology behind the ghost mechs. Right, we've already started doing that, dropping off the packages one by one. Gazer mechs use head-mounted sensors to identify their targets, which they will attack with lethal force. Destroying the sensors will greatly inhibit their functions. They are fitted with sturdy metal armor, but their limbs are made out of more flexible material. May be wise to make these the focus of your attacks. Okay. Good to know. Gazer mechs carry other ghost mechs as cargo, which they will deploy in battle for extra fire support. The Blade. They're called the Blade, Ghost Mech Blade. Humanoid ghost mech equipped with dual blades, known for its dazzling swordplay. Be careful of those sharp blades and its lethal combos. And don't bring packages you're trying to deliver to anybody with you when you're fighting them. This model appears to be an enhanced version of the Ghost Mech Gazer. Its arms have been strengthened significantly to provide both greater mobility and durability, fitted with a device that produces a powerful electromagnetic shield that allows it to withstand significant damage. Its legs, however, identical to those of the Ghost Mech Gazer. May be wise to focus on them. Okay, so the blades, legs, regular mechs, arms. Sure, why not? The Kraken. Giant mech summoned by Higgs. West 4 knot. Its interior is full of tar, allowing Sam's Oderdeck to detect its presence. Its name comes from its octopus-like tentacles. Kraken can attack in various ways, using its massive frame. Are we going to counter another one of these? We just shot anything that was glowing and blinking. Tentacles and tank on its stomach are fitted with valves that control its internal tar pressure. Focusing your attacks on these valves may trigger a chain reaction that will lead to the destruction of the mech itself. And the dogs, which we haven't fought any of the dogs yet. So we briefly fought 3 gazers, then we fought the blades before Tomorrow did her thing. Dogs, yeah, I don't think we've encountered any dogs. I know that they popped up when the mechs first showed up earlier in the game, but we did not mess around with any of them. Self-destruction devices act as self-propelled mines that will chase down their targets before exploding on contact. That's good to know. Their relentless dogged pursuit of targets has earned them their name. It's a good idea to move as far away as possible from one once its self-destruction device is activated. Excellent, yes. And floating guns. Did we encounter this? We haven't encountered floating guns yet, have we? Have we? Have we? I don't recall. I don't remember seeing floating guns. Okay, so floating sentry guns. Sometimes they're being carried and deployed by Ghost Mech Gazers. Okay, so maybe the Gazers had them? Did we kill them before they deployed them? Maybe that's what happened. These units are equipped with the same detection technology as the other Ghost Mechs. Primary combat role is to provide fire support while remaining fixed in place, floating in mid-air. The amino acids. It is thought that the very first life forms developed from clusters of amino acids, the building blocks of proteins that are essential to human life. Amino acid molecules are chiral, meaning they exist in 2 different forms that are mirror images of each other. These two molecule types are known as L-amino acids, left hand, D-amino acids, the right hand. All amino acids from which form proteins within the human body are L-amino acids, as are most of the amino acids that occur in nature. Those found in the tar that seeped out of Tomorrow's chrysalis, however, are D-amino acids. Thank you, Black. Dylan, I appreciate you going back and checking if I didn't mention it. Zip line, of course. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we see like a situation where we wouldn't mind having zip lines, I don't know. It would be fun to not use the zip lines. Not to say the zip lines aren't fun. They're fun. It was kind of fun setting up paths but once we had gone through the effort of trekking mountains and setting up the zip line paths, and then actually having access to this really easy set of routes, I don't know. I don't know if it took away some of the fun of the travel. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. We might use the zip lines. I'm undecided at this point. All right, how am I going to play here, Milo? You're making this very complicated. See, I feel like I remember in the first game, I felt like it was fun trying to plot out their courses. Like, I enjoyed doing that, trekking up the mountains, plotting out the courses of the zip lines. But yeah, it definitely it made things incredibly easy after I had them set up. We're gonna eat all these little guys. You're all coming with me. Well, if it comes to it. If it comes to it, we'll plot out some paths. Right. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier, so we'll see. We'll see when the time comes.
Was that,
Don, man, come on. Stop giving me an exclamation point just to comment on my eating and shower habits. Like, do you actually have something to say, or are you just mentioning that you watched me eat? Oh. It's been a while since we had a vision.
Dad! Mom! This way.
Interesting. Man, is it gonna turn out that, like, tomorrow is like our sister, or crazier if she turns out to be Lou grown up? Let's see. Do we need anything? I want to go to Mexico. We're gonna go to Mexico. And then we'll get around to finding Hartman. We gotta load this thing up, though. Should we just put 2 guns on this thing? Instead of... Instead of the sticky cannon. Can we put 2 guns? Can. Yeah, screw it. Let's just put 2 guns on this thing. How effective? How many bullets does this come with? Still got this blade on our back. Is the blade practical? I don't go around punching people that often. Ah, shoot. I'm just gonna build an assault rifle, I don't care. I'm not gonna take it downstairs. Alright, so we're gonna leave materials out of here, because we're just gonna go drop off some packages, and then we're gonna go to Mexico for a bit. Oh, I still got the blades on me. I mean, it's a fun idea, the blades. I don't know if it's my playstyle. I can't imagine trying to switch to it. Oh, it's lethal to humans. So we could keep one around in the event that we're fighting. But see, even fighting mechs, I can't imagine taking them a moment. If I'm in the middle of a gunfight, if we're running out of ammo, maybe I could see myself switching to it. But that'd probably be the only way. I don't know. We'll keep one. We'll keep one with us. Keep one in the truck. Alright, we need to recycle these. Can I get anything for these? Two medals. Excellent. Okay, so let's put Ghost Blade away. We'll keep one in our truck. And we're probably good with that. Oh, we already have a full assault rifle. Okay, we're good in that regard then. Shotguns with us. We have everything else in the truck. Blood bag. What is on our left? What are we holding here? What is this thing? Is it the assault rifle? This assault rifle? A fully automatic rifle designed to use at any range, loaded with MP bullets that are effective against targets. So is there any difference between this one? Other than the fact that it's red? Is it just red? This is the one that we have. Is this one better? What do I press to change my bullets? Like I said, I don't think I'm ever going to use lethal bullets. Oh, this has a grenade launcher? How do I switch to semi-auto? Okay, that's how we switched. I don't know if I remember. If I was playing with a mouse and keyboard, I might be tempted to use semi-auto. Probably not on console. So I hold down L2, R2, and then press circle. And now it's lethal? How can I tell that it's lethal after having done that? Hold circle. Whoa, okay. Crazy. So if we just wanted to cause some chaos. This is a powdered vegetable set. And that's what's on our shoulder. Yeah, I think this is cool. I think I'd prefer the other one just so it matches the rest of our gear. Do the sights matter? You can't aim down the sights, right? So the sights don't really matter, do they? We're fine. It's fine. We'll stay with, keep it for now. Is that not what we did, though, Dylan? Did you not know? Is this something new to you? Switching rifles to lethal mode? Like I said, I don't think we're ever going to do that. Unless we just wanted to mess around. And change all of our weapons to lethal mode. And just cause a bunch of void outs. Which I wouldn't mind doing just for the fun of it at some point. Just for the hell of it. I mean, I wouldn't have known about it if Domestic didn't tell me about it. I never would have used it. Is that something that you could always do? Or did we learn to do that because that one militia figured out how to turn off the safeties for their bullets?
Hello, good to see you again. I'm bringing up the order information now. This much cargo all by yourself.
Well, we already know how to do it. So wouldn't we have already gotten that? Wouldn't we have already gotten that post? How else do we know how to do it?
Hope to see you again.
Order completed. Well done.
It's definitely kind of annoying delivering one thing at a time. But how do we already know how to do it then?
Hey there. Thanks for
That's what
coming
doesn't
out
make
to
sense
see
to
us.
me. If it's something we learn at a later time, how do we already know how to do it? Unless you're saying that we've always been able to do it, and if you as a player know how to do it, you can still do it anyways. That doesn't make sense though. Why would they have that designed that way in the game? They should totally make it so you can't do it. So you basically did spoil something for me by telling me how to do it before I learned how to do it in the game. Domestic, stop telling me things! If that's true, then you did it again. Stop telling me how to do things.
Be sure to lend us a hand again, okay?
So what you're saying is that at some point in the future, somebody tells you how to do it in a post. But apparently you can do it anytime you want. As long as you know how to do it. This is taking too long. I'm returning all these. I guess. But that's for me to do, not for you to tell me how to do. If I want to mess around pressing buttons and I discover it, then I'll do that. Stop telling me things.
Hello, good to see you again.
I'm going to have to make Dylan a mod so he can delete things that you say. I'm putting this out there right now. Mods, Nightgazer, Phantom, and potentially Dylan if I decide to make you a mod. Read Domestic's messages, and if they seem like spoilers, delete them. I'm gonna have to tread carefully with Domestic. He spoiled so much stuff in this game already.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
It's a rhetorical question. I'm thinking out loud. That's not, just because I asked that question doesn't mean it makes sense for you to answer it. I am going to hypothesize, theorize, and ask a lot of questions just because I'm thinking out loud. It doesn't mean I want you to answer what's going to happen in the game. If I say, what is going to happen at the end of the game? That's not for you to tell me. Don't tell me what happens at the end of the game. Even if I'm pondering it.
Thanks for coming. We hope to see you again.
Order completed. Well done.
I see. That's the worst possible combo. Someone asking rhetorical questions and someone taking things too literally. So depending on how close we are to a star, I don't know. Does it make a difference doing... I'm going to assume that once we hit a star, any further deliveries are essentially wasted XP, right? So in this particular case, there was nothing holding us back from delivering the rest of those packages, because they're just lost cargo. They don't give you a ton of XP against the star. We weren't going to hit the next star anyways. So I guess it just depends. But we'll definitely take like sub-orders. Sub-orders will drop off separately because they usually give so much XP. And then we'll do the other lost cargo. Yeah. The fact that you don't see Domestic's messages, and actually I don't think Domestic's messages come through over the stream. That means Domestic does have some flags on his account. So it's possible that some people have actually reported you Domestic on other streams, and it's resulted in people not being able to see your messages regularly. Because you do not come through on the in-game chat. I realized that. And mods, if you can't see him, make sure that your chat is set to live chat, not top messages. Because you're not going to see any of his messages if you're on top chat. If you want to see his messages, you need to make sure you're on all chat. And you can do that by hitting the gear in the chat and click chat filter. Make sure it says all messages. Right. I mean, I literally would only be doing... doing lethal for fun. It would have to be a fun thing. Yeah, I don't know why, Domestic. I don't know what to tell you, but I can tell you that I know that your account is flagged to some degree, and that's why you're not showing up on the stream, and people have to click all chat in order to read your messages. I don't know why it happened, but I'm telling you that your account is partially flagged for some reason. I don't know why. That's all I can tell you. I know nothing else, and there's no way for me to look at anything else beyond that. So that is unfortunate too, because if anybody's watching the stream and not reading the live chat, they can't see what you're saying. I guess I'm going to have to start reading out your messages. I was doing that for a little bit because I knew that you weren't coming through on the stream. Well, that is why they couldn't read it. But normally they don't have to do that. For most normal accounts, everybody will come through live on Top Chat. And furthermore, like I said, you don't come through in stream. You see how like everybody else's messages, they show up in the top right corner of my stream. Yours do not. And after I noticed that on the last stream, I meant to start actually reading your messages out. So I guess if anybody's curious and they can't see the live chat, Domestic said that I'm the first stream that he's ever commented on YouTube. So I don't know why your account is flagged partially, but I can only tell you why it's happening. So anybody who's in live chat right now, if you want to read Domestic's messages in the live chat, make sure you have it set to all chat. So yeah, you probably missed it then, Dylan Black. To switch from normal rounds to lethal rounds, you hold down RT and LT while also holding circle, and you can swap between lethal and non-lethal rounds. But apparently that's something that you get told later on in the game. But now we know. Like I said, I can't imagine us using it. But who knows? Maybe we'll make a save file and we'll cause a ruckus. I wouldn't be against trying to do the challenge of doing lethal takedowns. And then trying to do corpse disposal. It would definitely add a challenge to the game, right? Outside of quicker takedowns with lethal rounds, that we would have to make sure that we're disposing of all the corpses, which I don't even know where to begin. Do we just have to throw the corpses into tar? Because do we even have, like... do we even have a place to dispose of bodies? Would we have to just throw them in tar? I have no idea. Ideally, Domestic. Ideally. And Domestic said that he'll just fixate on commenting his opinions rather than giving tips and other info. Yeah. Tips and other info in general is okay, but it's definitely... You definitely have to be more on the careful side, because again, I don't want to know about anything in the future. If any tips, any general information you're trying to give, some obviously probably aren't a big deal, but to be on the safe side, if it's something that you learn beyond where I currently am in the game, safe side, don't mention it. And if I'm asking like a question, if I'm like, I wonder why this is happening, or if I'm bluntly saying, why is this happening, or should I know this, it's just me thinking out loud. It's just rhetorical questions. I don't genuinely want an answer. So we could pile up the corpses into the back of the truck, but then where do we take them? We don't have incinerators, right? So is that what it would be? That we would just have to go throw them in like a tar pit somewhere? Ironically, we in some other games we came up with a safe word. If there was something that I was asking and I truly wanted to know, the safe word was oh gosh, why am I blanking on it again? We've done it again. Snozberries. Snozberries. Ah, Phantom. Phantom was halfway there with me. Phantom, get out of my head. Get out of my head, Phantom. Yes. See, Phantom was remembering it too. It's snozberries. If I'm asking questions and I'm like, I genuinely want an answer for it, snozberries. Snozberries, I want an answer. That was our code word. What game, though? There was a crucial game we were playing that we came up with the whole snozberries thing. Outer Wilds. It was Outer Wilds, because Outer Wilds is such a heavy spoiler game that you can spoil so much in it. That's where we came up with the safe word, was snozberries. Was during the Outer Wilds, and we brought it back with us to Blueprints. So he wants a watchtower. I'd be okay. This would actually be a neat place for the watchtower. But if we're going to Mexico, I want to get rid of all this cargo. Or we just take it with us and not care. We have, oh gosh, dowsing handbook for her. We could go take this stuff over to him real quick. Oh gosh, this powdered vegetable set is down to 72%. I feel like that's not worth bringing. You know what? We're just gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna leave. we're gonna dump this cargo, and we're just gonna leave. Okay. I might have missed it then. So you can bring... It's either that or maybe once you actually kill somebody, Dollman mentions it. I don't know. But... So supposedly there's corpse disposal in each of the distribution centers. I guess that keeps it simple. Alright, we are gonna go, before we do, hold on, how many orders are in episode 6? Where are we at? We've done... This is episode 5. We've done like 4 or 5 orders in episode 6. How many are there? Okay, there's 6 episodes in episode 6. Okay. Alright, so yeah, let's go to Mexico, then we'll come back, and we'll see if we can beat episode 6 tonight. We definitely need to do this. We need to finish this monorail. And we need to come back and do these BTs. Domestic said he also never used lethal ammo. Doesn't understand how animals don't turn into BTs. I mean... I don't know. I mean, we have animals on the beaches. And apparently we have animals raining down in the cinder. The chiral cinders. I mean... Well, what are the giant BTs that we've fought in the past? Whales? Weird lion things? Are those not animal BTs? Okay. So yeah, Black mentioned that the first distro you hook up mentions that they will help with corpse disposal, which is a nice update than having to find tar pits. Yeah, they do. The weird giant animal BTs seem more like weird spirit entities. Or maybe they're not. Maybe those whales are whale BTs. Whales are very intelligent. Okay. So we're going to move to Mexico. We are going to pick up supplies. We are going to get some star levels up. That's why we're returning to Mexico. I wish I had roads, but it doesn't. Should we revisit Sam's Shelter? Is there anything to see here? Let's go to Sam's Shelter. We haven't been here. Been back here for a while. Let's go take a look. I don't know why I drove the truck out. We're going to be getting right back into the Magellan in a second. We can fabricate here. Can we not go back down inside? I want to go in and look around again. I guess not. Alright. Okay, I'm going to assume that there's nothing we can do here for the moment. Do we still have the hologram concealing this place while we're gone? Maybe it doesn't matter now. Thank you, Domestic. Thank you for the dono. Water is good. In fact, I need to get a drink in general. I had a soda here, but it's pretty much gone. I normally have gamer subs on hand, but I can't get up. I'm a cat hostage right now, as you can see. So I'm just gonna have to go thirsty. But yes, soda pop is much better. No, Gamer Subs has been great. I've enjoyed it. I'm sure most of you know what Gamer Subs is. There's so many content creators that have created their own flavors through Gamer Subs. There's some really good flavors. I would say the one recommendation I have for Gamer Subs that makes it good is when you mix the different flavors. But that's hard to recommend solely because Gamer Subs is expensive. And, yeah, it's difficult to, like, I don't know, say... Yeah, I don't know, because they're $40 for a single container of Gamer Subs. And that's supposed to give you something like, I don't know what it is, like 100 servings or something like that. If you only use one scoop, it's like 200 servings. I might be over the limit on it, but so obviously if you want to try mixing flavors from Gamer Subs, you have to be able to afford like several different tubs. But we've tried enough of their flavors at this point that we have been able to acquire all the different flavors that we like, and then you mix and match them. It's so good. It's so good. So for example, I mix, I'm a fan of citrus flavors primarily, but I can mix something, like there's like a good orange cream flavor you can get, and I like to mix that with Sigma Brain, which is like a lime spice. You mix that together and you get a really nice like citrus cream flavor that's really, really great. Yep, Grandma's Ashes is good. Although I think it's normally, oddly enough, we do have a container of Grandma's Ashes. It was limited edition. I think normally it's Grandpa's Ashes. That's good. That's kind of like a raspberry cream. I don't know why. There's a lot of these ones too, because Schlatt's Milk is blue raspberry and cream, and then Grandpa's Ashes is raspberry and cream. They're both really good flavors, but I prefer Schlatt's Milk to Grandma's Ashes. I like the blue raspberry and cream, and the blue raspberry and cream mixed with the lime is also really, really great. Cleo has her different flavors that she likes, that she gets, that she mixes together too. She likes Plowed and Proud. Some of these names are insane, and it's really hard to keep track of what the flavors actually are. That one I believe is Cranberry Apple, and that's a really good one to mix with different flavors. Anyways, point is, Gamersupps, I do recommend it. There's some really, really good flavors. I do tend to say, if you're going to try Gamersupps, try the content creator flavors. They are much better than the in-house Gamersupps flavors. And the only reasoning I think that is the case is because whenever they get a content creator to create a flavor for them, they have them test it and trial it. And so if you're a content creator creating a flavor with them, you can be like, I'd like it to be this flavor, then you can try it. And you can be like, okay, that's good, but can we tweak it? Can you change it a little bit? So they're getting like basically content creators to actually taste test it and try it, and then until they get it to a point where it's a flavor that they themselves enjoy. So a lot of the content creator flavors are really, really good. But I can tell you that most of the generic flavors from Gamersupps are not. Oh, you live in Croatia? I don't know. I'm not sure. You could always try. I don't know if they have international delivery. But yeah, it's good. It's artificially flavored. It doesn't have any sugar. It has a lot of vitamins in it too. So it's supposed to be like an energy drink with some vitamins. And they're good. They're really, really good. And like I said, if you can get more than one flavor where you're able to mix them and have different combinations, it means like you never get sick of any of them because you can constantly be changing up the flavors. There's tons of flavors that I do recommend, and tons of flavor combos that I do recommend. I could go on for probably another hour talking about the different flavor combos and different recommendations I have for them. It's a little confusing if you go on their website and you look at their flavors because they all have weird names. They do tell you what the actual flavor is in their description. It bugs the hell out of me that they don't have that same description on the tubs themselves. But yeah, on the website it'll tell you what the actual flavor is. You just have to open it and look at it.
Break time.
No arguments.
No, I did it again. No break time. I need to talk to the facility. I mean, you don't have to worry about the ingredients, but I'm saying like if you go to one of the Gamersupps, Domestic was saying he never read the ingredients, only flavors, because most of the time they don't tell you what the flavors are on it's just a weird name. The content creators pick the names, they pick the artwork. A lot of the artwork is very lewd for a lot of them. Some of them not. Some of the content creators just make fun flavors and silly artwork. Some of them actually squeeze into the waifu aspect, the anime stuff that they have going on there. But they're always weird names. If you go into the page for the Gamersupps in question, and you read the description, it'll have like a fun little description of it, but in there they will tell you what the flavor actually is. So Plowed and Proud, for example, it's called Plowed and Proud. You have no idea what the flavor is, but you go into the page and you read the description, it'll tell you that it's cranberry apple. It'll be like, it's a soothing, crisp taste of cranberry apple. Something like that. Oh, I see. No, but it's a good shout out. It's not, you're not, it's worth mentioning that it's not like just a more expensive Kool-Aid, for example. It's not a sugary drink. It tastes good. It's got artificial sweeteners, so be wary about that. Some people can get headaches from artificial sweeteners, but it's artificial sweeteners, so there's no sugar, there's no calories, and then it does also have vitamins. So it tastes good, and by all accounts, it's possibly even healthy. Unless you don't like caffeine. But there is caffeine free you can get. You can get caffeine free. So yeah, we actually do want to get the star levels up here. And I do... See, La Madre has interested me from the beginning because she's had the stillborn pregnancy. I think I missed or I didn't realize at the time that there was an implication that the stillborn baby has started expanding in this sequel as in what has been applied to be the expansion of the chiral network, possibly causing more stillborns to occur. So we have a couple different orders here. This one here is a big order. 270. Small delivery over here. Unfortunately, they both go in completely opposite directions. Now we could do the neutralization of bandits. That'll get this star rating up. And then recovering. So we could do these two as well. Alright, we'll unclick these. Let's go do these ones. For Ciudad Nudo del Norte. So what we'll do is we'll try to take out those guys. And then we'll go pick up that cargo.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, caffeine content kind of just depends on whether or not you have any like heart conditions or anything like that. Too much caffeine can not be great. I definitely prefer having caffeine. Cleo likes... We have some caffeine-free gamer subs, but Cleo likes that. I prefer caffeinated, but if the doctor tells me that my heart, I should cut down on caffeine, that might happen one day, in which case I'll have to switch to caffeine-free at some point or another. Alright, so we want to take these guys out first. Is this all water right here? I wonder if it would make sense to come over here, grab this cargo, and then come around behind them. And she's got lost cargo over here too. I've completely forgotten about the Mexico area. Now that I'm looking at it closer, I'm like, oh, okay, I see where we are. I see what's happening. And shoot, yeah. Like, I don't remember. What is this? This is somebody's lost cargo too? You've got lost cargo up here as well? And here? Oh, this isn't for you. There's lost cargo all over the place. Alright, first things first. Let's do this. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to come around. We're going to come around. Like the sandstorm right there. I forgot about the sandstorms too. Feels like we haven't been back here in so long. Oh no! We've got some in the water! Oh, now I wish I had the magnet. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, man. I wish we had the magnet now.
Right. Got a little cargo onto the shelf in the back.
Aye. Yeah, if we're gonna be doing a bunch of cargo recovery, because we've got a few different lost cargoes around the area, we probably should have the sticky. The sticky cannon. Well, that got stuck. That works. But yeah, this would be way more convenient, way more convenient with the sticky cannon right now. Got it. 2 of them were up there. Wait, what is it saying? Water level rising nearby river. Shoot. I was saying maybe we should go back and get the sticky cannon. I mean, it's not like we have any other stuff inside of our cargo right now. Should we go back and get it? See, I put the 2 guns on, thinking about us being over in Australia. I should have thought about this. If we're just running around trying to do some quick orders in Mexico, yeah, we should totally have the sticky gun. Wait a minute. Recycle. See, actually, I was pondering whether or not that was a director's cut thing. Because I don't know what was or wasn't director's cut content. I know, like, the USB sticks is what led us to, like, unlocking Easter egg and extra equipment. Like all the Half-Life stuff.
Snag. This river's rising, Sam. We mustn't underestimate the potential risks here. No doubt.
Come on.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Was all the pizza delivery stuff? Was that director's cut stuff? It might have been fun having the dual guns going into this camp, though. Having what the heck?
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it
There's a
will
guy
make
just standing right here.
considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd you come from? Stuff. Stop zigzagging. Who else is shooting at me now? Oh, one bullet, one trank left. So we got more company. Oh no, we got some. We're reloading. My auto gun is not doing anything yet. Do I have to be in my truck for my auto gun to actually work? Whoa. Hey, buddy. Come on. Come here. Did you just knock down my stuff? They just have to live. They might have brain damage, but as long as they don't die. There's a lot of guys here, and there's still some more. Oh gosh, we're about to pick up a bunch of random stuff, aren't we? Don't pick up that stuff, we don't need it. I want to aim with my gun. I want to actually aim my gun. I don't want it to be an auto gun. What did he just do? He just kind of came and went. What? Where are you going? Come back. Come back here. Don't you wake him up. I think I shot him in the butt. Stop moving. One of those had to have connected, right? He's got to be falling asleep. Is it worth ransacking this place? I don't know. If I had known that it would count them just sleeping as neutralization, I wouldn't have run around kicking those guys. Because I don't really care whether or not.
Brennan Barrett.
There's some stuff we can pick up for dropping off, but I'm kind of indifferent. Let's just take what we got and go back. I guess we could grab that. We're right next to it. Grab it. Grab it. You tried to grab it a second ago. Oh my gosh. How precise does this have to be? Let's try it again. There we go.
That's the way.
Alright. Anything else? Close?
Gotcha. You're mine. Fuck that one. Gotcha.
Sweet girls. The girls have gone yin-yang here. Can't really see it, but they are. Sweet babies. where they use each other as a pillow. Both of them use the other one as a pillow. Milo, since she's not up here anymore, you want to move, boy? Because this has been really uncomfortable to play like this. I'm going to move you. Come here, boy. Here, you go right here. I'm sure it'll be more comfortable for you too, boy. Should have taken that order. We could have run it over right now. I mean, we do got to go back anyways. But yeah, I would have just ran over to here and then come back. No, Milo's out. In which case, we will probably dismiss it. And if I could just angle this slightly better, but there's not really any way to do it. Maybe I could pull them up. Let's see. Do you think they'll notice? Oh, Nova notices. This might actually work. Luna's not so sure about it, though. Kind of. What's happening? Why am I getting shifted? Alright, should we go back and then go up there? And then, yeah, we have an order to deliver here. Well. Because, yeah. We'll go back. We'll go back. Because I'm going like, if we go to her and she has an order to take there, would that make more sense to do? Just stop by her place? And then we can grab this order and bring it back with the others. I feel like I've kind of talked myself into doing that now. Alright, we're going to do that. We're going to go over to her place. And then we'll venture back down that way. And we'll pick up some other packages en route. Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't want that ladder.
You're mine.
All these bastards are in our way. Get out of the way. How do we shoot while we're aiming? Well, they did not like that. This was not worth venturing through here. We can't even fit over this. Up we go. Alright, where was that package at? We got it.
Gotcha.
Don't get stuck. Oh my gosh. Maybe if we're speed up and then jump over it. Nah, I wanted to grab that over there. The Baka? Where's the Baka? We don't have a Baka. Who's the Baka? Let's go get that.
Snag.
mine. Hook that one. Gotcha.
It's been a while.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper. I will never know how you managed to track this down, but... let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
I'm good. Thanks.
We have allocated more resources for you to use.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so. A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
I don't know that we will. Maybe if we're farting around in the VR. I'm assuming we could try it in VR.
There you are. Checking your... Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems like...
It's a good amount.
A talented porter like yourself might appreciate this, no? I'll send you the necessary data. Give it a try. We have allocated more resources for you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is the schematic for a custom high-voltage rod. You can charge it before delivering an attack, significantly increasing the damage inflicted. It's a bit more suited to experienced fighters, but I bet a guy like you will get the hang of it in no time. Let me know what you think later.
I mean, I could picture doing like a melee challenge run where we're just using melee, no ranged weaponry. That might be a fun challenge, in which case these could be handy. Would there be an exception, though, for throwing something like the spear? If we're doing a melee challenge run, can we at least throw the spear? I would say yeah. In which case, this would be even more valuable. Okay, that's what we want. What? Wait, what? This is another recovery of packages over here? We might skip that, girl. We might skip that. Although, no, we were going to be going back there to get the order to bring to her. So we could, actually. That would maybe make sense. In fact, we could do this, too, since we're going to be going that way as well. Yeah, this will actually all work out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
What is the range of the gun on the truck? Is it just like a means for defending having the truck defend itself if anybody gets too close? And do we have to be driving it for it to shoot anybody? Because those guys came right here, and it didn't seem to do anything. I was hoping it would be like an auto defense system on the truck. Do we have to be operating it? I still have not seen it in action yet. Alright, so we need to pick this stuff up on the way. So we'll do that. Alright, we'll have to try it at some point. That's kind of disappointing. It'd be great if it was like a defense system to protect your truck from anybody messing with it. Thanks for fetching my cargo. Folks here should be able to walk around a little more easily now, inside the facility at least. Actually, hold on a second. We're passing over here. I'll be able to go over here. I have to admit, playing in offline mode is definitely more peaceful. Less pop-ups on the roads, less pop-ups on the left side. I've been enjoying the more peacefulness of being in offline mode. Whether or not the building roads might make a difference, I don't know, but everything else has been nice. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, if we could have had, like, onboard defenses so enemies couldn't come and mess with your vehicle, that'd be great.
Gotcha. You're mine.
There's more for the Baka. Snozberries. Is the Baka a station that I haven't encountered in Mexico yet? Oh no, it's right here. So it is. I'm assuming this popped up on my map because I picked up a package for him. Yeah, we should go stop there. Deliver these packages. Does that mean there's another station somewhere along here that we haven't gotten yet? Alright, we're gonna have to stop by the Baka then. Jump! He's the last in Mexico, so we can't Is his chiral... When he joins the chiral network, is it gonna add this red part right here?
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
I didn't even see you guys. Ah, damn. That's unfortunate. What did we damage? We damaged some rare bird feathers. We damaged... That might be it. We've got some container damage across for the other stuff, but I think only the rare bird feathers actually got damaged. And this ancient mask. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we do have another person. So we have two people. Did I just accidentally run over someone? No, he's fine.
You're mine.
We need some roads up in this place. would be so funny if the holograms, if their hologram representation, like, freaked out if you drove right at them and through them. Oh, we are dirty.
I wasn't expecting any visitors in this kind of weather. Hope you managed to avoid the worst of it.
It actually looks kind of fine out right now.
Well, that's not happening.
Now displaying your current port grade.
Hi, Milo. Welcome back, baby boy.
Must have been rough having to deal with this weather. I would have struck, but...
Order completed. Well done.
You must be one hell of a porter. Anyone who can complete as many orders as you has to be a real badass. Which
Silent
means you
machine
can definitely
pistol.
make the most of this.
I want that.
You could use some extra materials as well, right? We'll see if we can.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This version of the machine pistol has been modified to make it silent. It's the ideal sidearm if you need to conduct covert operations. I'm sure you'll be able to make the most of it. We've got a lot riding on you and your network, after all.
Order completed.
This does not look comfy to me. But we'll assume it is. Is Nova's head a comfy pillow, Luna? We'll assume that's the case. I like these facilities, these distribution centers. I like seeing it. It's like that library archive.
I wasn't expecting any visitors in this kind of weather. Hope you managed to avoid the worst of it. What are they waiting? Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What's up? If you like.
Thanks.
But don't let it discourage you from visiting us again, huh?
I was gonna go take a shower, but I guess we can do that on the Magellan. Nah, man, we're gonna take a shower here. I like the facilities, these facilities, better than Magellan. Okay, this is an express order. Which is an express order? This thing? Okay, Breakable Cargo Express. So we gotta make our way straight there. Which we could do. But obviously, if we're gonna do that, we have to do it after we go back to her. So, we will wait to take that. Aw, sweet Nova. Taking care of her sister. It's like, you sleep, I'll clean. So we have a lot of points. Maybe we should upgrade some things. Optimized transfusion speeds up the rate of transfusion for blood bags. The development of this enhancement was complicated by the need to minimize any unintended side effects. Yeah, sure, let's get that. Increase the time for which results of the Outer Dex motion scanner are displayed. Detected entities will cease to be displayed if you get too close. Isn't that a downside? Are we giving up one thing for another with this one? Makes the process of reissuing standard orders more efficient, meaning they spend less time on standby once completed. Yeah, I guess that could be good. Allows Sam's battery to supply power to vehicles which have fully depleted their charge. Press L3 to a vehicle to supply with power. It is extremely inefficient and designed only for emergencies, but I could picture that being a good emergency. Improved floating carriers. Dramatically reduces the rate at which floating carriers consume chiral crystals. Riding floating carriers is now also more efficient. Yeah, that could be good. Dramatically improves the floating carrier's maneuverability when Sam is riding it. Floating carriers were originally intended for carrying cargo, but adjustments have been made to optimize the transportation of people. Ah, shoot. Battery efficiency boost. Yeah, we want that. Luna, be nice to your sister. She's just helping you out, girl. I don't know which would be better, honestly. I mean, I imagine this probably wouldn't add much more. This is giving an 8%. I would imagine this would surely be better overall. So let's get that. Hey, no back feet. No back feet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I like the sound of it, but I would think being able to detect enemies when you're close would be better, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. We have nothing unlocked on the right side. Girls, be gentle. Be gentle with each other. Luna says, I don't want to be bathed anymore. And Nova's saying, but you're dirty. You need to be bathed. Okay, so in order to get this, increase the number of objects from other worlds. Well, we don't need that or want that. Most of this stuff on the right side we're never going to use. I mean, aim assistance could be useful, I guess. I don't mind the sound of this one too, where you can see where the blast area is going to be. Or does that remove part of the fun? I don't know. Maybe we'll hold off. I'm gonna grab this. We'll save our points for now. I'm gonna have to separate you two. Is the weather analysis display really that helpful? Forecasts are highly accurate, not infallible. Make sure you don't look directly into the sun. Looking towards sky when in compass mode displays the weather forecast for your location. I can't imagine that I would use it very much. I don't know. We'll sit on it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. What is the trophy about studying the stars? If it's a spoiler, don't tell me. But I'm pretty sure it was one of those trophies that wasn't hidden. Alright, well then, don't tell me. If we get to the end of the game and I still haven't figured out it or discovered it, then you can tell me when we're trying to get all the trophies done. Claim materials, yes please. Gosh, look at all the resins we've got. Go downstairs. Okay. We'll see. We will see. Domestic said that with the way that I play, says it's likely we'll stumble upon it. Sweet Lou. Hi, Dollman.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Dollman.
Sam, been a while since you had the...
Screw you. That's what I was doing. Now it feels like I'm taking one because you told me, Dollman. I was gonna take one already. Now I'm gonna eat and drink first. Just so it can seem like it was my idea. I'm not talking to you, doll man. I don't need to hear you tell me how scrumptious that looked. And I am going to go take a shower now. Not because you told me, but because I want to. Thank you very much. Much better. Are we sunburned? Is this sunburn on top of our shoulders? I am wearing a full suit. How am I getting sunburned?
Departing facility.
Like, at worst, maybe my ears and my cheeks might get sunburned? Oh, hi, guys.
Hey! Anybody out there?
I don't know. We definitely looked like we had sunburn on our shoulders. Out of the way! The idea of getting sunburned is a really weird addition to the game. Especially since you wear so much stuff. I'm wearing a hat too, man. Oh, look at that. I never realized that it looks like Sam's dancing when you do this. What am I doing? Where are we going? Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the pregnant woman. La Madre, we're coming for you, girl. We're gonna get you healthy, and hopefully we figure out a way to get your baby growing again. Man, you're already awake? Shoot that ding dong. That's somebody new. Somebody else is already asleep in here. I've only... Who's that other guy that was asleep in there? A bunch of these guys are already reset. I don't know, whatever. We're going right by them all. Didn't we have a path that we came at this place from the left? Yeah, that's okay. I should just be able to leave my hood up all the time. If we gotta worry about sunburn, I should just pop my hood up, leave it up, never take it down. Where's my visor option? Kojima, where is my visor option? Even from a role-playing standpoint, I just want a visor option. I don't need it all the time, just when Timefall is hitting in, man. Give me an option to have a visor covering my face. Kojima has to know that people want something like that, right? Because yeah, from just a role-playing standpoint, I want a visor, like the one that you got in the last game. But what was it for? I don't remember. Is it for the winter area? I don't know. I like that. Give me something that'll cover my head. An oxygen mask, that's what it is. Domestic? What? I wasn't baiting you. I did not say Snozzberry. I literally did not bait you into telling me anything. So you get something like that. But let me guess, it's like the oxygen mask. So it's not something that we can have. Is it something we can put up? Like have it always be on when we pull our hood up in Timefall? I just want a visual thing. I don't want it to be a gameplay element something. I want the visual cosmetic of any time we're in Timefall, a visor is covering our heads. If you can give me an otter hoodie, you can give me a hood that covers my face. In Timefall.
Well, looks like you are a true. Not many porters.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
But you really better to find a safe spot to rest and wait until dawn, if you ask me.
I've already slept, girl. Don't worry about it. That's my point. I didn't say Snozzberry, so why did you tell me? I literally did not say Snozzberry. Are you confused and you think it's the other way around? I only say Snozzberry if I want you to tell me something. Again, my brain. When I'm playing, I'm thinking out loud. I am not baiting you into anything. I'm literally thinking out loud.
Thank you for coming. We really appreciate the help.
And you're gonna end up making me silence you. There we go. 4 stars.
After everything you have done for us, I think I can trust
Did we hit it?
with this down.
Or are we slightly off?
You'll definitely find it useful. Go on. See for yourself. We have set aside additional materials for your use, so take us.
Oh, bloody hell. I forgot to unload the truck in the... Well, at least we're going back over that way. I forgot to unload the truck.
Feast your eyes on the custom twin rod. Both ends are capped with electrodes, meaning that with practice, you can deliver a flurry of close-range attacks in quick succession. So if you should...
No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Custom twin rod. Because our truck's completely full right now, isn't it? Well, not completely full after we unloaded all these. Close enough.
I will never know how you managed to track this.
But no, I don't count the oxygen mask like we had the first game. Because like I said, that's like a tool, and I want it to be just a cosmetic thing.
Thank you for stopping by so late. But better to find a safe...
Cosmetic thing, like I said. anytime time falls up, anytime we have to put our hood up, I want it to fold down. So the hood goes up from the back, and a visor comes down from the front, covers your head. As you would think anybody in this universe would logically want. There is no way, if you're stuck in a timefall rain shower, that your exposed face would not be getting hit by that stuff. Check what now? What am I checking? Like if I have orders waiting for me? I mean, I do. I clearly do. I mean, I don't really need to see this. We're going to be going by each place. If they'd have them, they have them. Yeah, obviously we need to stop by. It's one of those things that kind of sucks because we want to stop by the Baka here on the way, but we are going to be taking a timed mission to get that stuff up north. But yeah, so we need to stop back down here. We need to make sure that we unload. I cannot forget to unload onto the Magellan. How full are we? Okay, we could grab some more from her. No. We will not be able to bring all of it, which is fine. How much can we bring? Not this much. I'm sure we have some badges that we could combine. I'm sure we do. Do we want to take the time to do that? Alright, Black. Take it easy. It was good seeing you. Thanks for stopping in. And hopefully we'll catch you next time. Good night. Metals do not combine at all. About the resins. Do we have a max size for the resins? All right, how long have we been streaming? Man, I could just stay and keep working Mexico forever. Oh gosh, we've been streaming so long. I just want to keep working on Mexico, but we got to go back to Australia at some point here. Yeah. I mean, we wanna venture up, deliver some of this stuff. We want to unlock Baca at the very least. I don't know if we'll get the other location. Oh, we can't get it. Are we that full up? I did fill it up to like 99%, didn't I? Hold on, we're gonna try to grab it.
Okay.
We can put it on our back at least. Yeah. Why not? Wait, were we on the last star for this location? We are, aren't we? Everything's dried up now. Should we just follow the dried upness? We can go around this way and come down. Why not? Magellan touchdown! We're en route! The Baca. All this freaking crap. At this rate, I'm not going to be able to keep track of what I've been picking up. Okay. Okay. Oops. I beat up my own truck.
Thank you. We wrote this stuff off as lost.
Oh, no, now we are. Okay, so we're in
Cannot thank you enough for everything you've done for us.
big
But
bore
I'd like to think
handgun.
this'll go a little ways toward repaying our debt.
Rounds are capable of penetrating helmets and destroying armor, especially when shot in close proximity. Fires MP bullets, hit up against any target. Now I sound like the sound of that. We just got the stealth pistol, but now I want this one too. How close a range are we talking here?
We want to do more to support you, so we'll up.
Now display your current Porter grade.
This is what people call a big bore handgun. Even a single shot can inflict devastating damage, so I highly recommend using it against heavily armored enemies. But since it's incapable of full auto fire, you might want to consider a different weapon when the numbers are stacked against you. It's all about choosing the right tool for the right situation. And I know a man like you is more than capable of doing that. I look forward to the next time we meet.
Order completed. Well done.
I do kind of want to try it. I'm assuming the idea is that it's a single fire gun within a certain range, which could be fun. Guess it depends on what we're doing. We could keep both on us. Come on. Come on. So close. So close. You know what? Let's... it's fine. It's fine. Oh, we do have some combinables. We could probably grab them. Let's see. No. All right. Can I carry it on my back at least? Place it in my backpack. Perfect. Okay. All right, we got to take this order. But we also want to stop at the Baca. Ah, screw it. I don't care. We're taking this express order. If we're late, we're late. How much time do you think it's going to take? Can we even... Oh, we can't even take this with us. Okay, so we have to go to the Magellan first. We don't have enough space. All right, so we got to drop this off. Vehicle doesn't require repairs. I just want it to turn around. Repair it, even if it doesn't require repairs. So unload, go back, pick up the order. We're going to try to stop at the Baca location and then try to get it up there. And again, yeah, if we're late, we're late. I don't care. Okay. See if we can just do this. So much faster. Normally I don't care about doing it on the Magellan, but if I'm down inside of a facility, I love being able to just immediately turn it around. We're gonna do it right now. Well, he keeps charging my stuff for me. Stop charging my stuff. Alright, we gotta load this thing up. Ah, we forgot to drop off this on our back. Alright, we're taking that with us apparently. And then we want... Alright, so we're gonna take this. And the Baca is here? Where is he? Is he right here? So we're gonna stop there. I would like to stop here. I mean, I do want to stop there. I think we're gonna stop there anyways. Regardless.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Instant swap. Should have seen that coming. We've been playing for so long. Alright, so where is his place? Quickest way up to you. Can I squeeze into that gap right there? awkward. You got it though. It's fine. Fluffy pajamas. We gotta get those.
Gotcha.
Come in. Oh, gosh. Oh, it was right there. Glad we didn't go full on. Probably should have picked up more.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops.
Are you a porter? You look like a porter.
Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back. You're a shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet. I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
The Baka. Trekking boots. Boots suited to mountaineering as well as ordinary delivery work. They boast excellent grip, helping to prevent you from slipping when traversing steep slopes. Very sturdy. Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade. So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
Any other porters?
Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you can bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty of working even farther south of here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
I mean, what is the main differences between all these boots? More durability? Last longer? You appear to be a porter as well.
Nah. I'm more of what you call a boka. I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boka comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on Wolka to make deliveries, no matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example.
Okay. You want to expand on that?
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the Chiral Network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the Boca who delivers. Or so I hope. Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Order completed. Well done.
I'd be curious how much I would even notice. Because, yeah, we were using the combat boots, which gives us attack power. Yeah, let's switch to the trekking boots. I like the way the combat boots look. They all have the same durability, sadly. That's what I want. If any of these had a higher durability, I would take it. Just for that reason alone. I guess that would be the only critique. I do like the way the combat boots look better. It's simple and it matches the rest of our gear. Old U.S. Army survival kits. We can take those.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Just go at your own pace. No need to push.
Disengaging weapons restriction.
Not construct. I think that's necessary. And we're running out of space. So we're gonna go here. Despite the time limit. Go here. Got 5 minutes left. Make it, we make it. I mean, I guess we could come back down. The odds of us getting something from the station up there to bring back down here. But I could say the same thing here. If we stop here, we might get something to bring up there. I don't know. We might be able to do this quick enough. We'll see. We'll see. Porter tips 1. Balance. Alright, we're already at the 4 minute. I don't know. I don't even know if we'll be able to get it there up there in 4 minutes. And we got lost cargo too. Including for him. I wanted to grab this stuff. I forgot about it. Nah, screw it. We're stopping in here. There's no way we're going to be able to get that lost cargo.
Bienvenido, Sam. Hard to believe one man kept...
There's a lot of stuff.
You were cut above the rest, that's for sure. Take this data. I'm sure you could use it.
Cloud of anti-BT vapor. Vapor lingers in the air, repelling gazers and hunters. Even will stop human foes in their tracks momentarily. Didn't we already have something like this? Direct hit on a catcher will also cause them to move more slowly.
We've reserved more materials for you to use. Go ahead and take what... Now displaying your current Porter grade.
If we weren't in a hurry, I would just unload here and grab your materials.
I've shared with you the schematic for EX grenades. Fluids taken from Doom sufferers used to be required for their production. But we've recently developed methods to synthesize them. So,
yeah.
This should give you more.
Yeah.
Order completed. Well done.
Let's see. Okay, yep, we got one thing. Can we put this in our truck? Let's load it up. 100%. Excellent.
Order accepted. Thank you.
We could have taken that. Not stopping. We're not turning around. Three minutes.
Hey!
Get out of the way. Throw some X grenades. I didn't build any. Which one was the timed one? Oh, this one right here. Look at all this stuff we brought you. We hurried so fast! So fast we didn't make any stops on the way, dude. You were our priority, number one.
Welcome, Sam.
Do you think he
Thanks
believes
for swinging
us?
by. We can always use the help. I knew you were fast, but not this fast. Thanks, Sam. That's some
He
great
bought it.
hustle.
He bought it.
If only everyone was as kind as you. Take this
Additional
data.
armor.
You deserve it.
Are you okay, Luna? She started falling backwards. Hi, baby girl. You want to lay up here next to your brother? Yeah. That works. I see you. You're a good girl. You left your sister alone down there. She doesn't seem to care. She's falling asleep. Just don't bite on my cord, please. Armor for the Tri-Cruiser. It provides additional protection for the driver and improves the vehicle's durability. Not really been a concern. No, it's like the first thing she's doing. I knew she was going to try to do that.
You'll find that you can claim more materials from our... Now displaying your current porter grade. This schematic is for additional armor that can be equipped to Tri-Cruisers. Provides added protection for the man in the driver's seat. For that extra peace of mind when you've got to cut through enemy territory. If you like the sound of that, try customizing your Tri-Cruiser with it. I'll see you around.
I'm curious to look at it.
Order completed. Well done.
Is there any downside to taking this? How does this protect the user? Does it fold forward next to our head? We'll ponder on it. Look, we'll adapt the one we have in our Magellan. I guess we could have done that to begin with, because I want to call in Magellan here anyways. And we'll leave you there. We will leave you there. Wait, what? It's my truck. %. Should we go down and recover that material down there? What orders do you have? Return for here. An express delivery for Villa Libre. It's for fish. Unidentified samples of stranded fish. They're just gonna end up eating it. We could do these. I mean, we could do everything else. I mean, if we were gonna go down there, we could cruise around there. But I don't know. I'm satisfied with getting them each up to 4 stars at least. But yeah, I'm not gonna. We're gonna be coming back to Mexico at some point. So maybe we won't take this for now. We're just gonna worry about this area down here. Although if I'm going to Baca, does it make sense not to bother going to the other place? I don't know. Eh. Oh, I don't have enough space. 105. Okay, hold on. Let's call in the Magellan. Can't head out yet. I need to unload my truck. Alright. Actually, can we just leave this stuff? Just leave this stuff on the ground for now.
Order accepted.
The closest I can bring the Magellan over here is here? That's not very convenient, is it?
Thank you.
Alright, let's unload some of this stuff. Alright, we never unloaded these. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Good of you to come visit. We've been waiting for you. No notable damage.
Well, I got an A for those bird feathers.
This data ought to make your life easier. Our way of supporting you like you support us.
LW assault rifle, lightweight variant of the MP bullet assault rifle, capable of being stored as an S-sized piece of cargo. Armed with MP bullets. So we were pondering that on
You'll
the.
find that you can claim more materials from our.
And maybe that's what we should be doing. Maybe we should just be taking the lighter variants as
I've just shared a
backups.
new schematic with you. It's for a lightweight assault rifle. It occupies less space when carried as cargo, making it that much more portable. Also, it has a faster rate of fire than the standard. It's my hope that this will help you to do your job with less hassle. While you keep busy out there, we'll focus on our research here. Come back anytime. You're always welcome. Order completed. Well done.
I'm not seeing the downside. You know what? Give me the shotgun too, while we're at it. When did we get this? When did we get this? Let's keep this. I'm gonna put this. Actually, I'm gonna recycle this. Kind of bugs me that these boots are like a light blue color too. Why are they light blue? Are they all light blue? I just not noticed that before. Put this in the truck. Actually, yeah, let me look. Maybe. It'd just be less noticeable because there's more black on it. Alright, put these in the truck too. I mean, we could, well, we might as well just clip. Just leave it on our clip for now. I haven't bothered keeping extra boots on our boot clip because we've just never really been running out of durability very quickly on our boots at all. So I haven't bothered bringing an extra pair ever. Oh, we're getting some lag. Getting some lag. Okay. Still getting lag? Looks laggy to me. Let's wait a moment. Okay, let's roll out.
I seriously can't thank you enough.
Okay, so you have some pickup down here. Should we get that and bring it back to him? Maybe. And then who wants this? He does. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab that too. Let's go and grab this, run it back up to him. After we go to the Magellan. Unload.
Snag.
Gosh. Stop grabbing everything. Stop grabbing everything. Can't say. I can't see where it's pointed. What the heck is this madness? Is that it? That is incredibly handy. Okay, we can grab that package right there. We can put the artists on the map. Alright, did we get everything he wanted? It was just that one package? Was it just one package? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. What even was it? It's just a jacket? It's just one jacket? I hope he appreciates this.
great tonight, wasn't it? Happy to have you all. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
I thought it was for you. I thought this was your favorite jacket. Oh, damn. Look at that. Look at how close we are to 5 stars on him.
Thanks to you, we've made incredible strides in our research. Take this data with my gratitude.
Level 2. You just built your level 1. Alright, let's replace it with the level 2.
We all agree that you could use more materials, so we've upped your allocation. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We found a way to improve the lightweight assault rifle even more. This version comes equipped with a grenade launcher attachment. Keeping it small and portable was a real challenge, but we've made this weapon viable for combat at any range. Try it out and let us know what you think.
I will do that.
Order completed.
And you can have your old one back.
Take a load off, Sam. Hope I don't have to tell you you're always welcome here. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day.
Nice.
I can't think of anyone who's done as much for us as you. I want you to have this as an expression of our gratitude.
Thanks. Hologram of Deadman. And a hologram of yourself. So I can pretend like you're always there with me. That's a nice patch.
We all agree that you could use more materials, so we've upped your allocation. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We really appreciate the lengths to which you've gone to help support our work here at the lab. Though, I'll never forget how I felt when I saw you take down that giant BT and saved our asses. Haven't seen any indications of a giant BT appearance ever since then, by the way. You brought us that peace and comfort, Sam. There'll always be a warm welcome for you here. That's a promise.
Order completed. Well done.
Thanks. I feel like I did a good job. And I appreciate you confirming that for me. Although, if we are stopping at the Boca, we gotta get back to the Magellan anyways, right? So yeah, we might as well take this, because that's where we're gonna end up having to go to get the Magellan. I'm assuming we have to be in the Magellan. If we tell the Magellan to go to Australia, and we're not in it, it doesn't auto pick us up, right? 'Cause that'd be silly. Who knows? We've got a lot of extra memory now. Whatever. We'll take it. We'll take it. Don't know if we're ever going to use this. Probably not. But we'll also take it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Should we have grabbed the extra materials? Nah, whatever. It's fine. Out of the way! Speaking of the artist, take that.
Look that one.
Wowzer!
That's all right.
Alright, so we need to plan to stop at the artist. It seems very steep. That's far out lost cargo you got there. I wonder if we could recover that. I don't know. I'm getting too distracted and too sidetracked, so maybe we should stop by the artist before going to the Boca. That would make sense. So we'll head up that way. After we stop here. Or should we stop there before? How much cargo space do we have? We have a lot of cargo space. What? Shoot, man. We really should have loaded up the materials.
Gotcha.
See, I don't know. It doesn't seem to make sense that we would stop here first. It'd be nice if we could get some deliveries for the artist from the station. Gosh. Adding all sorts of stuff into our inventory.
Dropping off a delivery at this hour, huh? Don't work too hard. Ay, Dios.
You get it when you get it. Day or night.
I've got some data I'd like to share with you.
What?
Every
We
little
need
bit helps,
two.
you know? We've reserved more materials for you to use.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This schematic is for an enhanced version of the blood grenade. Your contributions to our work here were the key in making this new weapon a reality. Hopefully we can give you other tools to better combat the threats you'll be facing in the future. But to do that, we're gonna need your continued support too.
Order completed. Well done.
Sure, let's replace them all. Novo, you want to come up here? Let's see. We'll see if she can adapt. Nope. She was just stretching. She was eyeballing. She moved a little bit closer. Not by much, though. Can kind of see her now.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
How many pound? How do I have 4? I think I have 4. I can't swap, apparently. Yeah, we'll hang on to those, just in case. Hi, Zoe. You can come over here, girl. As long as you don't mind Milo and Luna. You gonna try? She's gonna try, I think. She's gonna try. Let's see how she does. She's pondering. She's like, can I step over Milo? Yeah, come here. What? What do you want me to do? What, you want me to pick you up? Come here, girl. Nope. I can't help you, girl. I'm not moving them. They were here first. You can lay right here, but I know you don't like your brother. Alright. I tried. I tried. I gave her a chance. No, she's coming back. Come here, girl. All you gotta do is lay down right here, next to Luna. I know she's been chasing you recently. Luna's been trying to play with Zoe recently. But yeah, there's nothing else I can do for you, baby girl. It's either here, or you have to stay off to the side. Or you're gonna have to wait your turn. Yeah. We're taking Zoe to the vet on Monday or Tuesday. I can't remember. Just a general checkup. Make sure she's doing okay. She was having some diarrhea, which you never know at her age. She's turning 17. She's turning 17 this year. She's almost old enough to move out and get her own place. Zoe, what do you want from me, girl? What do you want? I can't help you, girl. I picked her up. I moved her over here. She's like, I don't want to stand right next to Milo, and I don't want to stand right next to Luna. Like, what do you want me to do, girl? There's nothing I could do. Alright, did I recycle the other ones? I forgot what I was doing. What? Yeah, she's eyeballing. She's eyeballing now. You do you, girl. Why? I don't understand this. We're not that limited. Are we? We might be. I say that now. I think we are. No, we're good. No, we're not. Wait, are we? Yeah, that was perfect. Oh yeah, yep. Nothing left over. Okay, so yeah, it'd be nice. Former CW staffer turned bandit? Subdue? So we just have to shoot him? I wonder if we could do that from up here on the mountains. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not gonna be able to take these. Not yet anyways. I gotta unload. I gotta unload at the Magellan.
Patched up, good to go.
See you, Zoe. You wanna come here? Come on. What? What? Gosh, can't beat a cloud of blood.
Hmm.
Yeah, we haven't looked at these. Baka, have you heard of the man who delivers? He's known for transporting ridiculous amounts of cargo all at once. Tried imitating him, but I lost my balance on a slope and fell over. Should have done what he did, using clips and pouches on my shoulders and hips. Spread the load. Should try that next time. It really works. When I adjusted the position of my cargo, it became a whole lot easier to keep my balance. But balance isn't everything. You need plenty of muscle power, too, something the man who delivers has in spades. The smoke they produce can keep BTs at bay, direct hit with a slowdown, even the biggest of them. Hate to think my X grenades were going to waste. I mean, you didn't give me any, did you? I still have to create them. Blood grenades are good for more than just chucking at BTs. You know, the cloud of blood they release when they pop can be a lifesaver. Bullets fired through the mist will be coated in blood, making them effective against BTs. Look at all these follow-ups. Use MP bullets, the anti-BT effect will be even more potent. It's the potential for follow-up attacks that makes blood grenades so valuable. They really come into their own when you're fighting against large BTs. Yeah, I don't know what Zoe's doing. She tried. She tried. To no avail. I will be trying them. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Benjamin. Question is, should we even bother grabbing that stuff yet? Because we're probably going to come right back down this hill. The only one that would maybe make sense to get is the subduing, which would be awesome if we could just trek up the mountainside right here and then just shoot them from up here. I don't know how feasible that would be. I don't know. Whatever, let's go. We'll take it now. It's fine. We'll take it. We can try. If we don't get it, we don't get it. That would be the only thing, because we could, if we could pick them off from up top, and then come right back down.
Order accepted. Thank you.
As good as new to me.
How many stars do we have on La Madre? On Ville Libre? Okay, so we're already in for 5 on her.
Now leaving Chiral network coverage.
You're mine.
It's not worth stopping to get that. Our momentum is killed. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, we need to get over here. I don't want to fall down the hill. Whoa, okay, okay. Easy. Easy, easy. Things for her. 2 to start with. Let's see where that puts us.
So, are you a porter? Wait, are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now.
A lot of missing cargo for you.
Felt like fielding a bunch of orders for me, huh? You're a lifesaver. Hope it wasn't too much trouble. You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day.
Really?
Go ahead and connect me to the Chiral network.
How's it going, Kiss? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. How is it going? Are these all lost cargo requests nearby that she's got? Keep it connected. Chiral network coverage has expanded, granting access to the following: Coyote Brown, Bright Yellow. For what? Everything? Okay. We might change our orange to yellow. Is good. That is good to hear.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood.
Working on illustrations.
I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art. Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet.
I do
You've given
too,
me what I
Kiss.
needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
I love the first game.
Order completed.
I like it a lot. What? Who's here? Is there somebody here with me? Am I making those noises? Okay, well, yeah, that's the Lumidre one. Okay, so this is the artist. I wouldn't mind going retrieving, but we gotta get back to Australia. We need to finish up these final orders and get back to Australia. Let's see, we're really close to the next star. Let's see.
It's kind of you to drop by in this weather.
I haven't left, girl. I have not left. Taking shelter inside your bunker.
I'm so grateful. Since you arrived, it's never been
Navy
easier to
blue
focus
and
on my work.
volcano orange.
I want
This
you
is
to use
cool.
this.
Shoot, man, we should have come to her way long ago.
I increased the amount of materials you can take from my store. I've shared some color data I think will suit you. Experiment with it. Oh,
Thanks.
and my latest piece is coming together. Almost done. I'll be sure to post about it on the SSS the moment it's ready. Hope you check it out. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
I'm excited.
Well done.
I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it.
I'll take a look at those orders. I was not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Is there anything you can't do?
I'm literally just turning around and getting more packages out of my truck. Alright, we'll come back to her.
Come back again soon.
We could grab materials from her. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to even. We could leave some behind. Okay, she's got... We're not going back to Villa Libre. But we are heading back down that way. Oh man. Okay, so she wants that recovered. We could go down there and recover it, I guess, if we're trying to pick this guy off. I wanted to try to just climb this mountain here and peek over the edge. All right, let's do it. We could grab this, we could drop it off at the station down here, and we'll deliver it at a later time.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I mean, these games could eventually come for Xbox. I know Microsoft's wanting to expand, trying to extend their reach because Microsoft is less... I don't know. It is one of those things. I know that Microsoft is less concerned about console sales now and just more about software sales and expanding their Game Passes. I wonder if they could make a deal to... I mean, they wouldn't have to touch base with PlayStation. It would just be touching base with Kojima. It's kind of weird that they haven't been ported to Xbox, honestly. Maybe on one of their new systems. I'll just grab one of each of these big ones. That's actually really close. I still have no perception on the map. Okay, so...
Take that one.
Okay, so this is kind of steep going down here. Yeah. Should we grab this, cruise through here, knock all these guys out, and then come back around? I don't know. This is so steep. I don't know how easily we're going to be able to come back up this way. That's the thing. I am curious though. We're gonna try this just for the hell of it. See if we can get a shot. Can we even climb up here? That's the question too. Oh, we can. Just barely. Oh man, we'd have to... This is so stupid. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? We're gonna save. For starters. We have not made a manual save in quite a while. Yes. Yeah, Timefall. Timefall still is not a good thing. Alright, there's no way. I don't even think the game is programmed for this kind of distance. I mean, this doesn't seem very far, does it? It's under 500 meters. Come on, we could take this shot. But I don't see any guys. Oh, we are. We're able to see a bandit. We could do this if we could see clearly.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Okay. I cannot tell if we hit him or not. He doesn't look like he even moved. Okay, well he detected that. He has no idea where we're shooting from, but he definitely Stop moving. I said stop moving. I don't even see where he went now. We don't even know which person is our target, even if we could start picking him off from all the way up here. Is that a person right there? We hit him. He's running away. Yeah, that's going to be the main problem. We don't know. We don't know who our target is and where he's at. All right. Well, it was worth a try.
Whoa. Oh, God.
Easy does it, Sam. Easy does it. All right, we're gonna go down. We're gonna go down and around, I guess. But if we want to return this stuff to her, is this worth it? Is this worth taking the time to do? I don't know. We're just under 4 stars on him. We already have... Did we already take a delivery for him? Is one of the stuff we're doing just a delivery? Oh, I completely forgot about this. Did we not do this? Oh, we didn't do this. We didn't do it. Okay. Yeah, so we have the breakable cargo delivery. That's going to easily put us into the 5-star area. Do you think we could get back up here? This seems so steep. It doesn't seem possible that we could get our truck back up here. That's the main problem I'm worried about. We could try... Ah, screw it. Let's try it. Let's see if we can grab it. Whoa, whoa. Pick that up.
Gotcha.
Oh, this is...
Hook that one. Snag it.
Whoa. Do we want to take this stuff? Maybe. Try to bring it back.
Hook that one.
Oh, come on. Damn this truck. Damn this truck's fat butt.
Snag.
Can I get that from here? I don't think I can. I'll have to get out. Can you grab that gun? Right, don't get it. Bloody hell. How did that end up there? How did that end up there? This madness.
Okay.
I didn't even realize Milo got down. Happy son, how goes it? Welcome, welcome. There's two Katos here. You can't really tell. This is one right here. Milo, what are you doing over there, boy? Girls are wondering the same thing. Would it make more sense to put a ladder here, or would it make more sense to put it up here? No, I want to put it here. I'm putting it here. No, I was hoping I could move it up higher. It's not really where I wanted to put it, but should still work fine. I'm speculating whether or not to do this. We're within 400 meters. I might venture off to do that and then come back. I have met tomorrow. Technically speaking, despite many meetings with her that we didn't technically meet her, we did finally meet her. For reals. I did, yeah. Not like this, the way this is laid out. Easy. Spoiler alert. Well, I'm not going to read whatever you wrote, because if it's an actual spoiler, I don't want to know.
Fuck.
Hints can easily be spoilers, so please don't tell me anything past episode 6 at all. But I'm still not going to read it. I mean, your message was already deleted, so I can't read it at this point anyways. Alright, so we're going to leave the truck here. We're going to try to make it back up. I don't know if we're going to be able to. If I can get the momentum, I can do it, maybe.
Gotta stretch my relax.
No, I cannot help you with that. I am nowhere near the ending. I have met the Dowser, yeah. Although the Dowser you don't meet until... I guess be careful about asking what I have and haven't done. There's actually a big... Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're okay. You don't meet the... We didn't meet the Dowser until, like, the 5th order. 4th order? 4th order. In episode 6. I hate having stuff on my sides like this. So where is our target?
There we go. Get out of my way.
Destroy all explosives. What the hell? What the heck are we looking at? It's alright, Phantom. I don't know what it said. I didn't read it. But yeah. Keep a close eye out, Phantom. Delete anything you think potentially could be a spoiler. Yeah, I don't... This is the neutralize. What the heck were we looking at? Through the wall. Oh, it's a destination up above and beyond. I see. And there's our target. Normally we would clear a camp, but it might be fun if we could just try to pick them off and just get in and out. shoot. Well, so much for that idea. I forgot I could do that. Well, nope. We're getting into it. I forgot to leave that one package, didn't I? Still shoot me. What? How are you even seeing me right now, sir? You cheater. They don't want their turn. Maybe not putting yourself in the open would be a good plan. Come here, buddy. Where do you think you're going? Try out the range on this. Pretty freaking good. Is that everybody? That's everybody. All right. Well,
get out of my way.
We downed him. Do we need to collect him as proof? Or are we done? We don't need to collect his body, do we? Let's see. Are we done? Okay, we're done. All right, we just got to return now. Got too much stuff. Too much stuff. And yeah, this freaking thing we picked up is damaged. 6%. It's fine. It's fine. This doesn't look great, does it? think we're going to have to cross the river. Unless we can go around here. Or over top. You think we could go over top, maybe? Well, we could try. Yeah, I'm not liking the look of this. If we had another ladder with us. Good. I'm gonna try to trek. Oh, okay. We could totally trek along here. What? Has that package always been there? I wonder if we can grab that with the truck. Although I don't know if I want to risk coming down here with the truck. We're just gonna leave it. It's fine. Yeah, we do not want to bring the truck down here. So yeah, can we get the momentum to go up here? That is the question. I do not feel very confident. We're going to try, though. Oh, I think we did. Oh, we got it. We got it. Come on, baby. I wonder if we could get her to 3 stars on just the 2 lost cargo. Let's do it the other way around. This should be fine.
It's kind of you to drop by in this weather. Seems
Yeah, this is the better.
my
I
head
think
is
this is the better route.
overflowing with ideas these days. including one I
Desert
wanna share with
pink. Ghost green. That doesn't look green at all to me.
you. I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You're like a breath of fresh air every time you visit. Refreshing and invigorating. I mean, my process has never been smoother. I can already visualize my next illustration. As soon as it's finished, I'll let everyone know. You should check it out too. I've got a feeling you'll like it. Till next time, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
I think she's hitting on us.
Well, look who's here. I'll get right to it and process your orders. Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Alright. We got her up into the 5 now.
You've done so much for me. Helped me make such progress in my work. Maybe I can return the favor with this?
Well, that looks green, at least. Got purple now, too.
You can use more of my materials if you like. It's okay. I want you to.
What?
Hey, I've shared some color data I think will suit you. Got a feeling it'll be right up your alley. Ever
You
since
don't know me, girl.
feel-
We just met. She says, I feel like I've recaptured the passion while still retaining the maturity that comes getting older. Are we gonna have to hit 5 stars for her to show us what she's working on?
Anyway, my latest piece should be ready to share very soon.
Yep, that's totally what it
I'll post
is.
it on the SSS. Keep an eye out, okay?
Gotta get her that 5 stars so we can see what she's been doing.
Well done.
Why do I want it to be super silly? I don't want it to be a serious piece. How much space do we have in our truck? We're at 81%. Oh, really? Alright, that works. 100% on the dot. We'll not be able to pick up anything else on the way, although I'm sure we have some junk in our truck. I'm sure we have some junk in our trunk here that we picked up randomly. I almost kind of want to try to get that recover. I wonder if we could get her to 5 stars right now. Should we go retrieve that and bring it to her? Oh, we won't be able to load it in the truck. How much is even over here? Is it just one thing? But it's extra large. Shoot, how do we get this? How do we get this? Let's see. I'm curious. Yeah, we can't even combine any of these. Do we have any random stuff we picked up? We get rid of these. I don't think we need the MP grenade either. I mean, we're not gonna be able to fit this stuff. If it's extra large, maybe if we can have it on our person, we should be fine. Shoot, man, did we only have one ladder? That's not good, because I was gonna use a ladder. I was gonna climb up here and then just drop a ladder across to it. And that could have possibly worked. Sadly, I do not have a ladder. I mean, we're right here. We could go fabricate a ladder, I suppose. Let's take a look around this corner real quick. See if we can get up here. gosh, this is very steep right here. Okay, we need to be careful, Sam. Oh gosh, stop going down, Sam. Oh gosh. Can we not cruise over to the side a little bit, Sam? I feel a little more uncomfortable going over there. I don't know if we can get over there. If only we were bent on the other side. Alright, we're gonna try it again. Go down. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. No, Sam. Don't go to the left, Sam. Sam, no. Sam, no. Damn you, Sam. Oh shoot, I let go. We're okay, we're okay. Alright, this is not in our pack, so I don't know if we're going to be able to get in here. Maybe we put our things... Let's see. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. Long way.
It's always good to have you. I was not expecting you to deliver this cargo. Is there any...
Alright. Not bad. It'd be cool if we managed to top her off.
It was nice having a visitor.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, that wasn't worth it. That was not worth taking the time to do. Alright, let's go. Bloody hell. Out of the way, porters. I'm coming through. Everybody out of the way. I'm coming by. Sorry. We got our ladder entered. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Gotcha.
Oh, she got it completed. Her illustration's completed. What is it? I've been able to finish my illustrations thanks to you, Sam. I've sent you the data by way of thanks. Check it out in your private room. I put it up in my shelter as well. Come take a look sometimes. It's going to be in my private room on the Magellan. I've actually already got an idea for my next illustration, and once again, it all stems from meeting you. I'm really grateful, Sam. Oh, she's been sending more than one. Okay. It's a little creepy. Appreciate you helping me out again, Sam. Thanks to you, I've been able to complete another illustration. Send you the data, so check it out in your private room. It's up in my shelter too. Come take a look when you have a chance. When she's saying come take a look, is she talking about the one in our private room? I'll be happy if you like it. They're great. They're fantastic. Why are you only painting in green, though? Is this the only color you have? Did you tell me you were going to be painting only in green? Which is fine. It's totally fine. I like the color green. But it does make them slightly creepier. My 4th illustration is now complete. I couldn't have done it without you, of course. Take a look when you're chilling in your private room. Yeah, I thought she was doing like one work that we weren't going to get until the end. She's doing 1 per star. Alright, that's fun. Zoe is once again trying to figure out how to lay down here, while also being picky about the fact that her sisters are right here. You just gotta not be picky, girl.
Patched up and good to go.
Alright, we have been playing way too long. We really need to get back. Alright, we gotta finish these deliveries and get on out of here. Alright, so we gotta stop at the Boca and we gotta stop at the other center. Right, pick that up. Hey Zoe, I told you could lay down here. Why don't you try laying down right here, girl? You can lay down right here. You don't have to worry about her. She's not gonna do anything to you. But you're making it very difficult to play. Please bring a new ladder. Now, if we put the ladder on this side, would it count? It's fine.
Okay.
Where are you wanting me to put this dude? I'm guessing he'd be happy with it no matter where I put it. But as far as it being useful, I mean, maybe if the water wasn't rushing so hard. Zoe, she wasn't doing anything to you. It's okay, Luna. Poor Luna. What the heck, girl? She's like, what? What just happened?
Give me a break.
Yeah, I feel kind of weird putting this here. This just feels completely pointless, other than to get some likes from him. Here you go. Have a ladder. Link those letters. Thanks, Sam. You've made life easier for a lot of porters. And if the next river you come across is wider than this one, no worries. I reckon you can join 2 ladders together. I've never done that. Do we link them after they're already put down? Because, I mean, if the angle's going down in the water, can you angle them up with a second ladder? I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and... Is he gonna take his legs back if we collapse this ladder? Guess not. We're just gonna do that for requests from now on. What's up, porters? Excuse me.
Oh, go ahead. Cargo's in fantastic condition. Anyone would be happy to receive this. I'd like to share this data with you. I have a feeling that it'll be right up your alley.
That would be good to have if we needed it. A couple times today that
I'm
would have been
increasing
handy.
the amount of materials you can use here.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Keep it on our
Classic
truck.
sticky gun. You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance. A handy tool for any porter, if you ask me.
Could I use this while in the seat of the truck? I mean, I guess it's pointless with the one gun we have, but honestly, if I could use it as an alternative to the gun so I'm not just picking up random things, we should try it. We should try it.
So you're familiar with them, huh? Apparently, the man who delivers used to carry one too. Word on the trail is that he used them for reclaiming goods that had been stolen from him, and for securing cargo from a distance. Not many folks think to use them anymore. Gone out of fashion, it seems. But I dug up the schematics on the chiral network and decided to try and bring them back into style. I bet you could make good use of one. Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping
No,
on.
it just shoots. It's in the first game too. It just allows you to pick up packages from a distance. In fact, we're gonna try it and see if we can use it from the seat. Because if we can, that might be what gets me to remove the gun on the truck as well.
Sit tight while I check the orders. That? I haven't seen anyone work half as hard as you do. It's truly inspiring.
I still think they should have a separate place on your backpack that you can put patches that don't take up slots for your equipment. There needs to be like a dedicated area for just patches. I thought that in the first game.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
There you go. A porter patch. Speaking of porters, I think you'll agree that strands are a porter's best friend. And not just for tying cargo down either. They've got lots of other uses. Like the man who delivers, I've been experimenting with all kinds of potential applications in my spare time.
Uh-huh. You know all about using strands.
No better tool for securing your cargo. I'm sure you carry one too. As you probably know, they're also used as unique identifiers for porters, as well as for tying stuff to your backpack and stabilizing heavy loads on floating carriers. The man who delivers sometimes bound his enemies with them too, or so I hear. Pleasure as always. Hope I can call on you again.
Is he ever going to get to the bottom of this? Or is it just going to be like a running gag?
Good to see you. Oh, go ahead. You managed to find this cargo for me? You've been there for me more than a few times now.
So most of the places we should be able to come back, try to get the 5-star on these. But it'll have to wait.
I want you to have this. I'm confident you'll grow to like it too.
Thanks. Nope, Cleo's calling. 1 second. Cleo's getting done early tonight. Yep, Cleo's on her way home. Which is good, because I am hungry.
This here's a porter accessory. All the best porters love to accessorize, as I'm sure you know.
And what does it do?
When the man who delivers equipped this accessory and looked at his map, he was able to see the location of other porters in the same region. Other accessories confer different benefits, including some pretty strange ones, I hear. The only way to know for sure what one does is to test it out for yourself.
What? Okay. Man, why is everything set to auto? Make sure that's not actually the case. Yeah, sure enough. There's Cleo. Okay. All right.
Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Order completed. Well done.
Porters sold an accessory form, allowing porters to make connections with one another. For some mysterious reason, attaching this accessory to your backpack allows you to see other porters' location when looking at your map. Why would that be necessary? I like it as a decorative piece. And is it talking about other player porters or the NPC porters? I mean, either way, I don't know if I find that information worth having. I have no idea. Nah, we'll leave it off. We'll just keep our Kuoka. A lot of extra space here. But not that much extra space. Guess we should have checked this first. No. Oh, I forgot we were going to make the sticky gun so we could try it. One cargo off. Can we get in? Yes. Good, good, good. Now the question is, can I get an angle where I can test using my gun without this gun going off? That... Is there even any packages that I can test this on? Okay, there's something right there. But yeah, the question is, can we... Porter tips 2, the sticky gun. Apparently the man who delivers was able to use the sticky gun to pull an XL-sized piece of cargo towards him and then catch it with one hand. He's such a fanboy. And the strand. So many tips. Take breaks. The man who delivers always got plenty of rest. How does he know? How does he know? Also made good use of timefall shelters, other structures when he needed a rest. Structures he built are still dotted all over the UCA. People are still repairing and using them to this day. Alright, so we're going to try to angle... our trucks so this gun doesn't grab it. And we're gonna see if we can grab it with our sticky gun. Okay, let's see. No! It won't let us use the sticky gun in our seat. Come on. Really? Wait, where is the sticky gun? It's right here. Cannot be equipped while riding in a vehicle. Kojima, come on! Come on, man! What is this madness? We can't even pick this up anyways. So I don't know. I don't know if we would have been able to pick it up anyways. Because we're loaded. Is it really saying that? Cannot be equipped while riding a vehicle. Oh, that would have been great. That would have been so good. Why not? Why not, sir? Because then people wouldn't have to use this dumb big gun anymore. Can't have that. Almost done, Cleo. I'm gonna try to finish episode 6 here, and then we'll call it. So yeah, we're gonna have to leave some of this stuff behind. Obviously. Some of it we will be delivering. When did I get this? When did I get this? Did I get this and we didn't deliver it? I don't remember. How did we not deliver it? Did we not stop there? We might have not stopped there. Am I crazy? I feel crazy right now. I feel crazy. Alright, well, we gotta leave that behind too. All the porters. There's porters everywhere. Mexico is busy. Where are we at here? I guess we'll find out.
Oh, enough. I realize it.
Okay, we're already in the 5th.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Appreciate you coming. These... Not that daytime's...
Order completed. Well done.
What is that sound that one of the porters is making? Are they hissing at me?
And there's our porter. A sight for sore eyes. A huevo.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for lending us a hand again. Safe travels, friend.
Alright, so we are leaving. It'd be fun if they had, since the Magellan can teleport between areas, it'd be fun if they had orders going back and forth between Australia and Mexico. Alright. We were here for a very long time. We got a lot done. We got a lot of star ratings up. We even maxed out one. We will have to come back because we need to finish the last star on most of these places. For now, we gotta go back to Australia. Take a much needed break. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Can you imagine traveling to the other side of the world this quickly? Whoa. What's going on? I'm not talking to you, doll man. Not for the moment. You're just gonna tell me to go take a shower, aren't you? I do like the porter patch. If we had somewhere we could put it.
Bye, Sam.
Hi, guys. Hey, look. Can we eat the apple now? We can eat the apple now. That would be a welcome change from all the crypto buyouts we've been eating. What? What What is happening? Sam's hunger's somewhat satiated. Alright. Let's get a drink and let's head out. Cats' heads are popping up. Is Cleo home? I feel like that would have been fast. Cleo's already home. But they hear something. I'm going to assume Cleo's home. They're both running away. Cleo must be home. Alright, let's see. They heard you. They both came running. They jumped off my lap. They went, mama, 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 mama. Okay, I think we're good. Unless we want to build some roads. But I don't know where we're going and what we're doing right now. Okay, we're taking the order from the Dowser. We need to connect Hartman's lab to the chiral network, meet up with Hartman. You're gonna have to get your headphones, babies. Oh, and it needs to be plugged in, for that matter. It's unplugged right now. Can you do me a favor and give me a drink? I've been cat hostage this entire time. No joke, this entire stream. That is a good question. I want some gamer subs, but I'm guessing just give me a Crush Zero. Thank you. What do you want for food? I'm pretty hungry too. I have been streaming so long today. We spent so long in Mexico. We were in Mexico forever. Oh, I want steakums, man. Oh, that would be so good right now. That'd be so good. Alright, we need to go to the Dowser. We need to get this latest order. I'm excited Cleo is home. You guys don't normally get to see me get excited when Cleo comes home. Because normally I'm done streaming by the time Cleo comes home. I've been streaming so long. I want a steak sub with mozzarella cheese. Oh, that would be so good right now. We ran out of sub bread though. We still have steak. We ran out of sub bread. I could totally go for that right now. What am I doing? We're heading out. Should we take the truck? Should we take our bike instead? I don't know where we're going. If we leave our... I mean, we don't have a lot of cargo in our truck for the moment. We have our general goods. But I wouldn't mind having speed on my side. Maybe we'll leave the truck behind. I don't remember the details on us going to Hartman's right now. Look at all these new colors we've got. So many new colors. I like navy blue. I wish we could get a genuine white as opposed to this fake Snow White. And we do have we have a bright yellow and an in quote ghost green. I like the bright yellow, but I also like having matching orange to the parts. That's the main reason I've been using this. I like that this blue matches the batteries too. See, this is so silly, man. They have a color called Snow White, but a more closer, in quote, Snow White is the Porter, the logo that you can put on the side, and the white strip that is on the batteries. This, in quote, Snow White looks bloody cream colored. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe we'll change it off orange. For gray? Yeah, sure. Get some Porter colors up in here. Put some armor on here. Additional armor, which looks black. That honestly makes me want to keep it black. Can we not color the armor? That would be ideal, coloring the armor. Yeah, we'll just keep it the way it is. Now that I'm seeing it out in this light, I don't like the blue color as much anymore. Did we get any new uniforms? Can I even change it here? Customize look. Oh yeah, we got this one. That's right. I might switch back to the black camo. I want to choose... Okay, we can do it here. We can choose colors on this. So if we wanted to match the navy, we could go a classic color and go with the navy blue. This would be like a classic Death Stranding 1 look, wouldn't it? The navy blue. Solid black, which I'm not against. It'd be silly for me to go back to the navy blue, I feel like. But why not? Let's look exactly the same as when we saw Hartman last. Were we wearing this when we last saw Hartman? I don't remember. Now we match. Now we match our trike. We'll do it just this one time. Hopefully there's nothing else we need that we're leaving behind. Because we're not bringing it. I'm not bringing ladders. Still need to build a bridge here.
Welcome. Confirming the status of the orders.
Why did you sound like a robot just now? Welcome, welcome.
You must have a keen eye to have found this. Even I had all but given up on recovery.
It was literally right outside your building. You just had to go and get some air, and you would have found it.
Thank you so much. Maybe I'll see you again soon.
You're gonna see me literally in 1 second.
Order completed.
I'm not done here. We do need to do that. Okay, so Hartman's is here? Wait, this is a lot of cargo. I don't know. I don't think we can do the trike. This is a lot of cargo. Okay, your next port of call is your old friend Hartman. The tar magnetite secured by the Dowser and her friend should allow Hartman to advance his research into new areas. Alright, well, we're gonna see in a second here. Like, maybe we will be able to take it, but it's gonna be like, it's gonna be really high up. Okay, it's just one thing. Is it just one heavy thing? That works. You didn't unwind it, did you? Okay, it's not as bad as I was thinking. I was thinking it was gonna be separate pieces. This will be fine. It's gonna look really weird though.
Thank you.
No, that looks good. That's fine. We could rearrange them a little bit. Maybe. I don't know, but it's fine. Got the cargo, we got our armor. So the armor on the bike did not come out next to our head like I was thinking. It's protecting our body. I don't know. Would it coming by your head make more sense? I guess we wouldn't be able to see then. You'd have to like look. You'd have to have like viewing screens on the other side, like Cyberpunk. One thing we probably should have brought was a PCC in case we need to recharge our bike. We're gonna see if we can get there. Okay. Losing battery power is probably going to be our biggest issue, potentially. Now, let's see here. I wonder if we could come along here and then just angle down this way. I don't feel like it would make sense to go... Well, I don't know. Maybe it would be simpler to go along the beach here. Unless there's BTs along here. Let's try going along the beach. Got one zip line down up there. bringing our truck would have been good for that. We could have loaded it up and built the next monorails. Oh well. We'll have to do that later. And of course, a good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not noticing any BTs for the moment. Yeah, I think we took the right route. This was definitely the way to go. I just realized our boots match too now, because this is the color of our boots. This is where Hartman is staying? This looks crazy. Our route may have been too efficient, because we got here, I'm assuming, way faster with the musical number. Getting clocked out like that.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
I'm going to assume we could have driven up in here. Do we actually have a place that we can bring our vehicle down into? It's got a secret underground facility here. I don't know, it's covered in dirt. I guess we'll see. Backpack data. Extra battery. Additional battery to power Sam's field wear. Multiple units can be equipped, increasing Sam's battery capacity and allowing him to use field wear like active skeletons for longer. How big is this? Looks huge. Jump ramp. Structure that allows you to leap through the air. It uses cryo crystals to increase your buoyancy, extending your air time while ensuring a safe landing. There was something like this in the first game, wasn't there? I don't think we ever really used it. I think we built it for a trophy and that was it. All right. Safe house. I forgot about this. Underground structure where you can rest and recuperate. Can be used to store or recycle cargo, fabricate equipment, charge your batteries, repair your cargo containers. Safe houses feature a private room and a garage. We did not get to hear much of that song. We got to his facility too fast.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Like, I wonder if the music was... If we had come in at it from the right side and we had to navigate through the mountains a little bit more. I'm going to assume maybe that's what we were supposed to do and probably got to listen to the song a little bit longer.
Connection to chiral network established. Condition assessed as good. Thank you for your service.
Greetings, Sam. This is the President. Once again, you've done it. The northwestern part of the Australian continent has been successfully connected to the chiral network. As a result, the probability of a new plate gate manifesting on this continent has significantly increased. As for what comes next, I believe a drawbridge ally is stationed at this facility. By strengthening your bonds, I have no doubt you will be able to accomplish even greater feats. So don't let me keep you. Your friend is waiting inside.
Facility doors have been unlocked. Please use the entrance to proceed into the facility.
Order completed. Well done.
What? Open what door?
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
What is this? What?
Please proceed inside.
Well, it's not exactly the same as his last place, but it's very similar. And it has a bunch of creepy...
Administering shock. Stand clear.
He's got an exosuit that he can just stay standing when he dies.
UB coordinates are L 47.37, B plus 6.32.
He doesn't have to lay down when he dies anymore. Oh gosh, what is going on with your glasses, Hartman? Still using the hourglass. Those are pretty ridiculous. It's his home away from home.
Thank you for coming. Oh. It's been a while.
Think you're still holding up?
Thanks to this support unit, I can flatline anytime, anywhere, without worry. No need for beds and the like either. I can sleep.
Is it
Standing
comfy?
up. Not bad, eh?
You say so.
Still looking for him, huh?
I am. They're a large part of the reason I came to this place.
How many more times has he died now? We need to calculate his mental age again.
You okay?
What the heck, man?
Oh. I've been rather unkind to my heart. You might say I'm on the verge of heartbreak. Still, it's a small price to pay for mapping the beach. And now that my work here is complete, I can accompany you all on your journey. Oh, we undertook the beach mapping program to help determine the most efficient strategy for linking up Australia. While near death, I traversed the beach and provided location data to APAS, which it used to build a database. Oh, APAS was my partner in this, you see. I also collected water samples from the various beaches I visited, which I duly deposited in the form of my own tears. Apparently, the water somehow circulates between them and the world of the living. The samples were required to study the phenomenon.
Huh. This is the first I've heard of it. I didn't think this was your field.
Oh, it isn't. Far from it. I collected the samples for the benefit of a collaborator. In the process, I placed a greater strain on my heart. But it's nothing to worry about. Like it or not, they all wear out sooner or later.
I don't know.
You sure you're okay?
Doesn't look great. What?
All good in there?
What? Is it the same voice actor? He sounds kind of different. But I guess it's been years.
Is that all you're gonna take?
I mean, in real life.
Yes. Everything I need is already stored on the DHV Magellan. This here is my insurance. Well then, shall we go to the DHV Magellan?
Sure. He's giving us tons of likes. Okay. I thought just the outside was a hologram. So the entire interior was too. I guess that would explain why it looked like his home. Although it wasn't exactly the same. It was a little different. It had the same aesthetic, but it was a little bit off. Can we look this up? Is it the same voice actor? Yes, I believe so. Darren Jacobs. Yeah, he sounds slightly off to me. Slightly different. So I don't know if, like... if he's putting on a voice for this character, or it's just been many years since the last one. His voice has just naturally changed. I don't know. Don't know. He does a lot of voice work, this voice actor. Alright, anyways. Continuing on here. Can investigate in here, can we? A little bit? Maybe? Hello? Okay, I guess we can't really investigate in here. So when do we get a standing exosuit? So when we rest, we don't have to sit down anymore. There's already porters here? What are they doing? Were they delivering something to Hartman? Is that guy running away from me? He probably remembers us. We have been running porters off the road many, many times. And why change things right now? Excuse me. Unless they're coming to do deliveries to the Magellan. That'd be weird though, right?
Keep on keeping on.
I haven't seen any porters come to the Magellan before. Well, he removed his heart glasses. I much prefer these glasses.
Ah, Sam, you're the last to arrive. But now we're all here. Let's get to it. Recently, I received a number of strange mails that were apparently sent to me by none other than myself. And Fragile has been receiving similar communications too. Isn't that right?
Eh?
Yeah, I got a few about Lou's records.
It goes without saying, I did not, in fact, send them. It's all very distressing and gave me palpitations. An especially concerning mail reached me not long ago. Attached were some highly sensitive UCA documents on BBs and chiral communications technology, including classified records of the BBs who were sacrificed to build the foundation of the chiral network. These extraordinary children were the catalyst required for the network to route data through the beach. They served as a bridge between the beach and our world, hence the Bridge Baby moniker. They were originally intended for the sole purpose of sustaining the chiral network. I'd like to discuss the implications of these records in my possession, but before that, I can tell you how Bridge Babies were developed in more detail, if you wish.
Sure. Why not?
R&D commenced shortly after the Death Stranding was first observed. The inciting incident having occurred during the performance of a cesarean section to save the child of a brain-dead mother. But perhaps the rest should be explained by someone who remembers the period. If you're willing to indulge me.
I can't speak with any authority, but if you insist. When the obstetrician touched the fetus during the procedure, it's said they glimpsed the beach. Subsequent research revealed that the unborn children of still mothers possessed a special connection to the place. While communications utilizing the beach had been theorized, the framework was incomplete. These children proved to be the missing link. Afterwards, development of the chiral network began in earnest, or so I'm told.
Wait, I have a question.
By all means.
What about when I was putting Mexico on the grid? Or my work in Australia? Have I been condemning kids this whole time?
Worry not, Sam. The new Cupid model does not require a human catalyst. You can be assured of that.
Bridget was president when this all began, and she wouldn't permit women to be deliberately rendered brain dead in order to produce BBs. But the Bridges researchers were not deterred, and they pressed on with their plan in spite of the president's misgivings. To secure test subjects, it seems Bridges smuggled pregnant women into the country from Mexico, among other places. Consequently, they were able to produce the BBs needed to make the chiral network a reality. And 4 years ago, the first Bridges expedition embarked on their journey. This is what I received.
Are you okay being spoiled by this stuff, Kiss? Oh, that's Charlie. It's... I guess we don't really know who Charlie is, but it's an anonymous avatar that is mimicking Deadman's voice. For some reason. To put us at ease about them, I guess. But, as far as I know, Deadman's not alive. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Die Hardman is who I was thinking you were asking me of. Die Hardman's voice is being utilized under Charlie. Yeah, Deadman ends up dying very early on in the sequel. If you're okay with being spoiled by it, it's not a tragic death or anything. He does end up finding out that he has a beach. This is something he was worried about in the first game, being that he was like, he's kind of like, he was put together like Frankenstein's monster with different pieces, different parts. And so he was afraid that he didn't have, you know, both a ha and a ka. And so he figured he must not have a beach. But apparently within doing research, excuse me, within doing research, apparently he was able to determine that he did actually have a beach. And then I guess he passed away from natural causes? I don't know. He seemed to have determined that he didn't have long for this world, possibly due to the way his body was built. But it was an, in quote, happy end, because he determined that he did, in fact, have a beach, and he was content with moving on to the other side. And that's the last we've heard from Deadman, and it was just through recordings. Die Hardman, I have no idea. He could be dead, he could be alive, no idea where he is.
On the sacrificial BBs. Including backups, a total of 10 units were prepped for integration. But only 9 were used to lay the foundations of the North American network. I attempted to ascertain the whereabouts of the 10th, to no avail. But as drawbridge, we should have a higher security clearance than me personally. Just to be prudent, would you mind running a search? As Deadman determined, there was another BB-28 that existed before Lou, which was decommissioned. Fragile later discovered that, 4 years ago, Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number, and for reasons unknown, placed into storage. Now, the first expedition also set off 4 years ago, and they could surely have made use of another functional BB unit, yet again, for reasons unknown, Lou remained in storage. So did they have other plans for Lou? Was Lou deemed unsuitable for sacrifice? Or was Lou excluded from the mission for some other reason?
Like what?
Cardiac arrest imminent. 30 seconds remaining.
Not finding anything here. All the official records claim BB-28 was decommissioned. That's it. There's also nothing to suggest a connection between the missing BB and Lou.
Still, we know for a fact that they played a part in the first BB experiments. So we have to ask the question, did Lou play one too?
3, 2,
Well, I mean, if Lou turns out to be Louise, that would be possible, if not probable. Because wouldn't that be... Oh gosh. Okay. I didn't realize we were starting episode 7. Alright. I guess that makes sense. We were talking about coming to the end of episode 6. Alright. So we're going to have to end it there. I am wondering now, though. So I hypothesized this earlier. So those are my 2 running theories. Is Lou actually Louise? Because that would be interesting. And I pondered this too, which is that now this could be 2 separate things. What if because there's 2 angles to go about this at this point. I'm liking holding to either of these theories. If Lou is Louise, that could potentially work if Louise because they talked about it in Lucy's notes in the first game. In Lucy's notes, they talked about Amelie and one second, I'm gonna back out. Let me back out here. How do I back out of here? I'm gonna do it the hard way. I guess that was the start of the next episode. So we'll rewatch that cutscene at the start of the next stream, too. So yeah, in Lucy's notes, they talked about Lou being special. Amelie seemed to indicate that Lou was special. Now, you figure that Lou was just special because of who Sam was, right? You could also assume that being that Lucy caused a void out, that was like a purpose to her. I'm trying to decide whether or not, if any of this holds true, did Kojima plan all of this in advance from the first game? That's hard to say considering how much production time goes into, making video games. But if Louise from Lucy and Sam was able to gain some of the traits from Sam, meaning that Louise possibly could have been a repatriate at that time. Because I also theorized, even if Lou is not related to Sam, if Lou also is a repatriate, that would allow her not to die. In which case, we don't even need to worry about it. But that also lends to the theory of it being Louise, because if she ends up being a repatriate, that would have allowed her to survive the void out, even if she wasn't taken from Lucy's womb right away. So that would have been really, really interesting. Now, the other theory we kicked in after we saw... Oh gosh, Cleo hasn't watched yet. I gotta rewind the stream and show Cleo. There was an awesome part with Tomorrow. We got to see Tomorrow, and Sam did officially get to meet Tomorrow, and it's an awesome sequence. It's a great sequence, but I pondered after that, after we were kind of... I gotta go back and rewatch it again and watch the stories, because between the conversations being had before and immediately after the sequence where we got to see Tomorrow kick ass, it kind of went, is it going to turn out that there is a relationship between Sam and Tomorrow? Could she be a sister? But then I'm like, actually, it would be super cool if it turns out that Tomorrow is actually Lou. Because think about that. Now, I'm feeling like that's a possibility even more now that we got Hartman saying that he was getting messages from himself. So now I'm going like, is that actually playing into that more obviously? Is the implication that they're getting messages from their future selves? That changes things a lot. I don't know if that's actually where it's going, because my first thought was potentially maybe Tomorrow could be Lou, if she's been stuck somewhere where time obviously is different, and maybe she's just been aging rapidly. Which would maybe lend itself to the fact that obviously we know time on the beaches moves differently compared to the real world, but I was always under the assumption that you're just of mind. You're just of being, of spirit. So that would be the only thing that's would be wrong in that thought, is why would she have been aging, right? Although, hold on a second. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, so obviously we've dealt with time variances between being on the beach versus being on the real world. But again, none of that involved what I thought was physically aging. So that's the only thing that I'm not sure about. That's the one thing holding me back. But then again, if we are going to involve some kind of time inconsistencies, time travel, or wormhole-esque like things going on, I don't know. That could have something to do with it. I'm not sure. But yeah, we learned a lot in this one, and it feels like the story might be leaning certain directions, and maybe too obviously. I'm not sure, but that's where we're holding on. Either one or the other. I'm feeling confident that Lou might in fact be tomorrow, but I'm not so sure about the Louise angle yet. I'm not sure about that. But needless to say, I'm anxious to continue on here into the next episode, which we will be doing probably tomorrow, aka tonight. We'll be back for episode 7 tomorrow. We're going to have to call it there. We'll talk about this more on the recap at the start of the next stream. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. That was a crazy, crazy long stream. We spent so much time in Mexico. We do need to go back to Mexico again to finish off the star ratings. I don't know if we'll do that tomorrow. Maybe we'll take a break from Mexico for a little bit. Alright, and as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. Until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I hope to see you then. Good night, and goodbye.